hello everyone. My middies. Oh, my middies, I fucked them up again. Welcome to... Oh wait, I have to go to the right voice
We're
chat.
yeah.
Whoops. It's kind of funny. Hi. We're here for real this time. I need
That's
to turn my
right.
middies off. Welcome to FMV. It's the show that you love with me, Spryly, and
That was good.
Soul. That was
That was good.
terrible.
I like that.
And we're here playing some more Fortune Shibuya Scramble. We're making good progress through the game. There's an evil virus. There's Tama, everyone's favorite.
Oh right, there's the evil virus.
Yeah, did you forget about the evil virus? Thank you for the follow,
I
Delissa.
forgot about the evil virus.
Oh. So yeah, there's a lot going on, and I don't really know how long this game is. I've heard some things that make it seem like it's quite long, but I have no idea. I haven't like seen gameplay of this game. Oh, well, with that out of the way, I could go over the plot so far, but it's pretty much just there's like a girl
We'll
who's
probably go over it.
yeah, there's a girl whose sister got kidnapped, and it kind of sprawls out from there. Her dad was like researching the evil virus, and then she also gets kidnapped, and then there's fucking Tama, who's a cat, who's just a girl in a mascot suit with amnesia, it seems. And it won't
Yeah, she seems like she
she's
doesn't
stuck in a
remember her
mascot
name.
suit. Yeah, this is a continuation from before? Yes. We're gonna play this game until it's finished. I'm loving this shit.
It's fun.
The last time we got was bad end.
Yeah, we ended on a bad end, which is telling this doctor guy that all of the worst things in his life are happening at the same time.
Yeah, which seems great. So, have we played as...
I think we only played as the three new guys and did not go back to Aichi or Kano.
Who the fuck is this guy again?
He's the reporter guy who he tells Kano to fuck off because he needs to save a guy from committing suicide.
Yeah, so this guy is a guy who loves his motorcycle, but then he has to ditch it to get a taxi, and he tells Kano, this other character, to go fuck off so that he can save his boss from killing himself, but his boss killed himself anyway. And so that was where we left off with him.
I think that Osawa has the most potential for one of these branches leading somewhere else.
Yeah.
But I think that we should go see what the full scope is.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, yeah.
Because you're basically just figuring out the correct route through. You're not like...
Yeah.
Who do we want to go?
We going to Mean Clean, or...
Let's go Kano. We started with Achi.
Yeah, let's start with
time.
Kano. Yeah.
I don't remember what he was up to. As he wandered through the back alleys, Kano gritted his teeth. Going after the guy on the bike had been a bad judgment call. By the time he got back up onto the pedestrian overpass, the man who'd thrown the attaché case was almost out of sight. Oh, right, yes. So
yeah, man.
He was chasing the guys who stole the cash from the ransom fair and completely flubbed it. He fucked it up.
He really fucked it up, but at least he didn't fuck it up in such a way that he immediately is like, I need to quit the police forever.
Yeah.
So it could be worse.
It could. Connor prided himself on being fleet of foot, but he knew even he would never catch the guy before he disappeared. He followed the culprit as far as the alleys, but there he lost him completely. All he could do now was hope one of his colleagues caught the man on the motorcycle. Jose's voice crackled through the earpiece.
Mobile Command Center calling all units!
This is the guy who... This is
the suspect on the motorcycle's hand off the case to an accomplice in Miyashita Park! Another foreigner!
This is
what they said his voice direction was. His voice keeps getting higher whenever he's like,
excited.
oh shit, and he's like in command of this operation.
Yeah, he's an old man who gets really excited when he gets really excited. For real? Kind of funny. One thing immediately struck him as strange. Why hand the case off to someone else at all? Why not just escape on the bike?
The man with the motorcycle dumped the bike and fled on foot. We retrieved the bike and ran the plate. We determined it was a stolen vehicle.
Well, hang on, what's stolen vehicle? The advanced police communications system is carefully maintained. By using the digital wireless systems in their patrol cars, officers are able to directly access the station's computer network, allowing them to quickly check to see if an individual is on the wanted list or if a vehicle is stolen. This doesn't tell me what a stolen vehicle is.
Well, it's telling you how they know it's stolen immediately.
Yeah. We still don't have
enough details to positively ID the suspect. The suspect now carrying the attaché case is heading through Dogenzoka, also on foot. We've got him under observation.
Dogenzoka, huh? That wasn't too far from where Kano was now. I presume this is you.
It looks like we're dealing with a foreign crime sickness that's familiar with Shibuya. All units, head to Dogenzoka. But do not, I repeat, do not attempt to apprehend the suspect in the case. Let's see where he goes.
Kano nodded to himself. Without knowing more about the crooks MO, letting this guy go for now is probably the only right call.
I just want you all to know one last thing.
Kuze's tone grew more solemn.
Whatever happens, I know I can count on each and every one of you.
This guy is not really a Columbo, but you are right in that there's probably some Columbo in there because Japan loves Columbo. Columbo, extremely popular.
Don't disappoint me. Over and out.
Kano had the unsettling feeling that the message was meant for him.
No, you can't do it!
Right. Now or never. The sudden appearance of this syndicate and its bizarre actions were rapidly moving things beyond the jurisdiction of both the MPD and the local police. Mustering his resolve, Kano headed for Dogenzoka. Kano pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. It was Rumi calling. She knew full well he wasn't supposed to take private calls while he was working a case. Maybe it was an emergency? He decided to pick up. Rumi?
I'm sorry, are you in the middle of something right now?
Kind of. Is this an emergency?
Well, yeah. So I'm in Shibuya right now, and...
Shibuya? Why did you have to be in Shibuya now, of all times?
So, my father came down for Nagano all of a sudden.
What? Rumi's father, Shizuo, had been staunchly opposed to the two of them getting married.
Oh, jeez.
Kano had visited his home many times, but the man had never even deigned to meet him.
Yeah, he told me to tell you he wants to meet with you.
What? Now? Kano blurted the words out with more alarm than he'd intended.
I told him you were busy working, but he said he'd wait.
This can't be happening. Kano whimpered to himself.
I'm sorry. I know I can be demanding.
That's not the issue. Her dad offering to wait made it harder for him to refuse. Alright, Kano said. I'll have to call you back later, okay?
I really am sorry. I'll be at a cafe called Lautrec. It's by the train station.
Rumi hung up. For a long moment, Kano stood in a daze, staring at his phone. As if keeping up with the case wasn't stressful enough. Kano is really just like a poor little meow meow. I mean,
Kano, I am so much more endeared to Kano with like the reveal that like his girlfriend's dad is just like, I'm never fucking meeting you. Fuck off.
He's a cop.
But like that is at least a hypothetically respectable job. And he's just
true.
like, fuck off.
At last he stumbled into motion. But even as he scoured Dogenzaka for any sign of the criminal, his mind remained fixed on the meeting with Rumi's dad. There was no way of knowing when he'd be done with his casework today. Could he really pass up on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get her father's approval for her hand in marriage?
Once in a lifetime!
Odds are that this will not be the only once-in-a-lifetime experience Detective Kano winds up having today. Thanks! Info tip!
That's funny, I like that one.
Maybe you could slip away for just... No! Hey! Hey, Kano! No! You can't do that! There's really serious shit happening.
Kano, you don't know, but there's a death virus!
This girl's gonna get kidnapped. Fortune cookie style playing tip, yeah. There are plenty of detectives still tailing the suspect. Taking 15 minutes or so to meet with Shizuo would be such a big deal, would it?
Hey, look, at least, look, this is better than him having one setbacks and immediately exploding.
Which of these do I do?
I need to see how Fast Day turns into a bad end.
It's now or never, Kano decided. You should have
It's now or never, baby!
You might not have the opportunity later if the kidnapping case wound up going south.
Things got worse. Ooh.
You just have to make sure he didn't linger too long. He was trying to decide the best way to save as much time as possible when he caught sight of a taxi passing by.
No! We picked the wrong answer!
He stepped out into the street, flagged the cab down. The station wasn't too far away, but it would be faster to take a car than on there. The taxi screeched to a halt. Careful, buddy!
Careful, buddy!
Shouted the cab driver.
We know who this cab driver is.
Yeah, you're the cab driver.
You're gonna get yourself killed!
Looking more closely, Kano saw that there was already someone in the back seat. Oh, crap. He hadn't considered the cab might already be... What? Kano, you're so fucking stupid.
Kano, you can't be doing this, Kano.
Still, he didn't have time to wait for another to come along.
Kano, you can't be doing this!
Kano leaning close to the back door of the taxi. Please, I need you to let me have this cab. Beggars could be choosers after all. No way, snapped the passenger. He didn't seem the genial type. Please, I'm begging you here. Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab. I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please, this is really, really urgent. Urgent? Yes, it's a matter of life or death.
It's not!
It is
He's
really
not!
not.
He's lying!
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here too. And let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future's on the line here. God, it's so funny knowing the context for this is that he's fucking sneaking off from work.
Before, when it was on the other side, it was like, oh, maybe this is related to the investigation. He needs to save one of the girls, but no! It's not even that!
Yeah.
I can't believe it!
Also, my cat is here, so if you hear me out.
Hi, Bosco. Sorry,
This
buddy.
autoplay is so slow.
It's life or death on my end, too. Riley said it's autoplay by accident. Oops.
No, I did it on purpose.
Oh, you did it on purpose? I gotta
I
look
gotta
after
me
mine.
and
Me and mine.
Kinda could see this is going nowhere. Right. So sorry to trouble you. Kinda step back in frustration. I'm put it on autoplay so I can pet Bosco.
Yeah.
The taxi sped away. Kinda scanned the area, looking for other cabs. Instead, he spotted the man with the attaché case.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that is a foreigner.
It was a stroke of dumb luck, but Kana wasn't going to lose sight of him now. He decided to follow. Also, hi, Annabelle Chin. Welcome
Hello.
to chat. Further up along Dogenzaka, in the direction where the perp was heading, was where Yamate Dore joined Route 246. Maybe the guy was planning to meet up with a getaway car? No, wait. Hold on. If that were the plan, why would the gang have ditched the motorcycle road? Connor started tailing the man, racking his brain all the while. The suspect turned down a narrow side road. He wasn't heading toward Yamate Dore or Route 246 at all, but back toward Shibuya Station. What in the world is going on? We were starting to feel like the crooks were just messing with the investigation team. Kano radioed Kuze on the wireless. Oh my god. Kano, you're really stupid. I don't think you should be saying anything like this with any authority.
I mean, if he is heading, like, literally back to where he was, it does kind of sound like they don't care about the money and they're just keeping all of the cops busy on a fucking wild goose chase.
Yeah, because, I mean, it is every cop in Shibuya, pretty much.
Yeah. So what's wireless? I wouldn't know. Apparently.
The least wireless system is digital, in order to make transmissions more difficult to intercept. There are several different channels.
Instead of radio waves, yeah.
Including the basic local channel, common channel for contacting other nearby patrol cars, channels assigned to specific precincts, action update channels for riot squads, and so on. Those with separate channel goals, channels specifically for kidnapping cases, not on the standard wavelengths. Interesting.
Right.
Sir, I don't think there's any
That's
point
not
in
your
seeing
call
this
to
guy
make. Oh, sorry, I forgot you
No,
didn't
you're
say
fine.
that. Keep watching him.
Sir, this is a waste of time. That girl might be in danger if... Kana's argument was cut short as he saw the man hand off the attaché case to yet another foreigner. Again? How many times are these criminals going to pull this trick? The detectives broke into two groups to follow both of the men. Dean and Dan, do it better. Sorry, that guy's shirt was just really transfixing.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Kano followed the man with the attaché case, who eventually led him back to the area around Shibuya Station. Rumi and Shizuo should be waiting at a nearby cafe right now. Oh my god. Kano tried to remember the name.
Oh
That's
my
right, it was called
god.
Electric.
Oh my
The
god.
name of the cafe where college student Ryoko Kakinuma works
Oh,
as a
the
waitress.
college student that fucking Aichi helped.
Oh yeah. Named after 19th century French painter Henri de Toulouse-Lautrec. I don't know French. He created numerous works, including many posters, book illustrations, and book covers, which are highly regarded in the art world. He kept his eye out for a place by that name, as he tailed the target. For long, he did spot the cafe. The large plate glass window offered a view of the cozy interior.
Uh-huh.
Sign out the front read Lautrec. Like, this is the place. The man with the case was at the intersection, waiting for the light to change. Connor took the opportunity to peer inside. Oh my god. He spotted Rumi right away. She was facing away from him. So the man seated across from her must be her father. Connor realized he'd never seen a picture of him. Shizuo grew organic produce up in Nagano nowadays, but until 2 years ago he'd been a detective with the investigation division.
Oh, okay, that explains. He thinks you're a shitty cop, which is
Yeah.
true.
It is true. MPD Investigative Division, responsible for handling crimes such as murder, kidnapping, and arson, take place in the Tokyo metropolis. Truly exceptional officers are assigned to this division. They are regularly dispatched to various regional task forces to aid in investigations, where their talents and experience often prove critical. The position of section chief is traditionally given only to dedicated personnel, well-versed with crime scenes and organizational administration. Do you think this is a test? Like,
I mean, if it is, he's about to get a real bad end.
yeah, I just think it would be really funny if he's literally just like, I'm gonna call you while you're at work, and if you come see me, you don't get to marry my daughter, because you fucking ditched the investigation, you idiot!
Yeah.
It's a kidnapping! People's lives are on the line! Rumi looked up to her father for his distinguished police career, and always spoke quite highly of him. Kano had figured that if he became a policeman, Rumi might appreciate that. It was this simple impulse that led him to join the force.
Wait, hold on, what?
I want to be like my girlfriend's dad, because she likes her dad.
What is...
Oh,
Kano. Kano. Kano.
Maybe that's why he sucks so bad at it.
Kano.
He had also figured that public servants can stay afloat even in times of recession, and that his physical training would serve him well in such a line of work. Once he was a policeman, he thought he could approach Cicero with his head held high and ask for his blessing in marrying his daughter. But after Rumi graduated from university, Shizuo had up and retired from police work. Even Rumi didn't know why he'd made the decision. Kano would travel to Nagano many times to ask Shizuo for permission to marry. But the only response he ever got was, "I'm not giving away my daughter to any cop."
Oh, okay, so it is because he became a cop.
Kano had never even gotten past the intercom before her father turned him away. Years on the force had nearly made Kano lose sight of what had driven him to become a policeman in the first place. Now, the chance to meet Shizuo face to face had finally come. He peered intently into the cafe. Across the room he sat an older man with a grim expression.
Looking at him directly!
Just who was this hard-faced fellow? It took a lot to rattle Kano, but the guy looked scary. Could this really be his sweet little Rumi's father? The prospect of meeting with him later filled Kano with sudden dread.
I have to go see him right now.
The man went into the JR Shibuya station and stood before the ticket machine. It looked like he was planning on boarding a train. A scene from a popular movie about a kidnapping sprang into Kano's mind, where the crook had made off the ransom money after it was tossed out the window of a train. What if this guy managed to get outside the Dragnet and pull his stunt like that? It looks like the suspect is going to board a train. Kano informed Kuze with the wireless.
Make sure you stay on his tail!
Apparently Kuze still wanted to string the perp along for a bit.
We've got lizards ready to pursue!
Japanese police logo for motorcycle squads deployed to pursue suspects in urban settings. Not, in fact, a bunch of highly trained police lizards. Which is very disappointing to me, personally. Because I think that if Japan had... the Shibuya police force had, you know, like, a K9 division, but it was like L9... LZ division. It was a bunch of police lizards. Deploying lizards.
Deploying lizards. We're going lizard mode.
We're kind of lizard moding. Letting a bunch of geckos loose in Shibuya. Yeah. Don't worry, they're highly trained professionals. We'll reestablish our dragnet around whatever station he gets off at. The man purchased a ticket from the machine and passed through the gate. At least he's like being legitimate about it. He's not like jumping the gate.
I mean, he wants to seem legit. He doesn't want everyone to like be like, who's that guy? What did that guy do?
Yeah. There was no way to tell what station he'd bought a ticket for, but it looked like he was heading clockwise along the Yamanote line. Kind of used his prepaid card. Officers do not actually get free rides on public transportation simply by flashing their badges, as it's frequently depicted in TV shows and films. Doing so might risk alerting the suspect. For this reason, prepaid cards are provided ahead of time. Made his way through the ticket gate as well. An announcement chime signaled the imminent arrival of a train up on the platform. The man made his way up to the stairs, looking calm and composed. He showed no sign of checking for pursuers. Kano hurried after him. Oh my god, what if this is just a different guy? Like an unrelated guy.
I don't think so.
Neither do I, but wouldn't it be funny?
I don't know. They did some weird shit with the money. It sounds like.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you're following the guy who was on the motorcycle before, honestly.
The man stopped at the very edge of the platform to await the train. Not ideal.
Not ideal.
There was no way for Kano to get close without sticking out like a sore thumb. The train glided up to the platform. The man gave a quick look around as he stepped aboard. Kano followed. Trains on the Yamanote line didn't stop for long, and soon they were on their way. Glancing around, Kano noticed other MPD investigators who had slipped aboard the train as well. The suspect stood behind the driver's compartment, staring contemplatively at the scenery outside. The man's composure only served to rattle Kano more. A man in a gaudy necktie walked past Kano, talking on his cell phone.
Yes, everything's going fine on this end.
He said. He's some sort of Muppet.
There's no need to worry.
I'm just really hoping that I don't have to say this dude's voice a lot.
In his other hand, he carried the same sort of attaché case as the man they were tailing. He headed right
But
toward
I
the driver's
feel like I've
compartment
suddenly made a mistake.
and stood next to the suspect.
Aw, beans.
Well, now that's not suspicious. Kano leaned his head subtly, straining to make out what he could of the phone conversation at the other end of the car.
Yes, of course.
222 pages, all fully proofread.
225? I heard him say 222, but he must have misspoke. Article 225 of the Penal Code of Japan details kidnapping for profit and kidnapping for ransom. Accordingly, 225 is a police shorthand for kidnapping.
Huh.
Interesting. That was...
Come on!
I love when they give the hints and then immediately after they just, like, give you the pertinent information. That was police jargon for kidnapping. Is this guy in cahoots with the kidnap? Maybe the criminals had planned an attaché case swap. Kano watched the newcomer like a hawk. Rather than making contact with the suspect, the man turned around and strolled back the way he'd come. He hadn't done anything suspicious at all.
Yes, right. Uh-huh. Understood.
Kano stole a glimpse of the man's face as he passed. He looked like Jeff the Killer. He stopped and looked at Kano, seemingly aware that he was being watched. He didn't look like Jeff the Killer. That was a joke. He does look kind of scary, though. Kano decided to... Oh, fuck.
You have to decide. You have to decide what's in your soul.
Pursue. Hunt. Kano decided to stare down.
My apologies.
The man said.
Click.
He shut his phone with a click.
I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train. That's just common decency.
The man affected a smile and headed back to the car from which he'd come. Sheesh.
Thank God.
Reacted. Oh my god. It's the cosplay detective.
You gotta stop staring at everyone.
An oddly dressed passenger murmured in Takano's ear.
Blend in your surroundings more.
Sasayama? When did you get here? I hate his fucking shirt.
He's a genius.
He's the shirt of anime girl with overalls and also overalls over that shirt.
He's a genius!
His partner had somehow found time to change his disguise. Steely expression on his face was at odds with his anime nerd getup. Tama had seen Sasayama disguise himself as plenty of things throughout the years.
Is this going to remind us that he's
Oh
the...
my god, yes. It's actually quite rare for Sasayama to actually wear a suit. On the rare occasions when he does, and he's walking in the halls of his home precinct, he frequently goes unrecognized. Here are some
Santa's
of Sasayama's
a
costume
must
designs.
for Christmas.
Stakeouts of the Smile.
Keep presents bag to calm down in case of emergency. Oh!
Use this for train stakeouts.
Oh, here it is!
Don't forget Awkward Smile. Bag of merch. Going to...
Glasses are crucial.
Positive figurines. Prized possession clutched to chest. Point is to draw attention in crowded train cars.
Going too far?
Going too far! Pointing to his fucking knees out!
Is this going too far?
Is going too far? Oh my god. This guy's for stakeouts at dockside warehouses. Tragic
Let
expression.
coworkers know beforehand so that they don't kick my ass for being a Yakuza.
Sunglasses, suit and posture amplified wild animal side. The fucking seagull on his shoulder.
This guy rules. Woo!
Might help stop funeral robbers. Handcuffs and
Arrest
slings.
crooks while practicing discipline.
For nighttime stakeouts, hardcore material, emphasize bulginess in final version. Plenty of
exposure.
His fucking jabroni outfit.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah.
This is one of the best. This is the problem. There are some that are this good, we can't possibly stop clicking the blue blue words.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you're right. This guy is a really good character. He's really funny. Chef, magician, samurai, and an astronaut, to name a few.
In what situation?
For moon crimes. You know, when you're doing moon stakeouts. This is a new extreme, even for him. When he first joined the force, Kano had found Sasayama's costuming antics amusing, wondering where he managed to find his outfits. But lately, his quirk had become tedious. I think...
You like the ocean?
Huh?
Never mind.
What? Sasayama pulled a small bottle from his breast pocket.
Drink this while you can.
I love his face in the background, like, hey, drink this. You'll need the energy for later.
Guessing you haven't eaten.
Huh? What's this?
The least I could do.
He did not want to take this sample. It was forced upon him by Tama.
Oh god, that's right.
He handed Kano the bottle and slipped away into the next compartment. I really love that you don't get to play as Sasayama, despite him being like a character that you might think that you do, and that really
No.
mystique.
You can't possibly be allowed to decide what his outfits are.
Yeah.
The idea of him using the wrong outfit and getting a bad end, that's just unthinkable.
He'd pulled an all-nighter and hadn't eaten, so he was glad to have some. He took a sip. Sorry, I'm pitting
Take a
Boston's paw because it's very soft.
Take a sip.
Whatever this was, it was bland. It almost didn't taste like anything. So what did Sasayama give it? Ah, what the heck. Anything's better than nothing. He brought the bottle to his lips and charted the contents down. I don't think you should get to choose his outfits if you played as him. I think his will should overwhelm the player. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, we
Suddenly
maybe
on a
have to
massive head rush.
stop Kano from getting the energy drink.
He felt the heat. Heat like a burning that spread from his insides throughout his whole body. No, that
I'm
wasn't right.
keeping that in mind.
It was an ache. It was a ferocious ache. Did he get poisoned? Burning that spread from his insides to his fingertips. There was pain. Numbing that spread. Wait! He got virused! A numbing that spread from his insides all the way down to his toes. Burning,
Wait,
aching, hurting. Burning, aching, hurting. Burning, aching, hurting. Twitchy,
Look,
itchy, dizzy, sleepy,
if this
chilly,
is
willy-nilly.
the virus is in these, that's really bad for Chichiri.
Yeah, this is not good. This is super duper not good. He broke into a cold sweat, his forehead drenched, his body damp and clammy all over. He felt his grip on consciousness slipping. Sasayama, what the hell did you do to me? With bleary eyes, he squinted to read the writing on the bottle. After a scant few letters, Kano blacked out. Evil beverage. Least he could do.
Least he could do.
Okay.
Okay,
Sure.
well.
Yeah, so I guess that happens if you, as Tama, give Sasayama the energy drink.
Okay, so far the two obvious breaks are not interrupting the cab and not giving Sasayama the beverage.
Yeah. The man with the cane aimed his gun at
Oh
Tama,
right,
which
this was a
avoided
fucking
emotion.
end point.
Yeah, this is really they were at the Log Lady bar, which is completely abandoned. And Achi's been given the rundown of the excellent situation. I think you were Achi, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the girl.
Thank you for the subscription,
Tome.
Game Recorder. Please, Nico said, trembling. Why are you doing this? The man did not reply. Quickly, Achi stepped in between Hitomi and the gun, spreading his arms wide.
Stop!
He said in
Sorry.
English, one of the few English
Stop!
words he knew. He quickly reverted back to Japanese.
Who the hell are you?
Still, the man did not respond.
You know this guy, Hitomi?
No. Achi was sure he'd never seen the man either.
What are you after? Money? Cause if you are, boy, are you wasting your time chasing us.
The man furrowed his brow, adjusting his point of aim to Achi's face.
Achi, put your finger in the gun.
Yeah, just stop the bullet! Yeah,
Stop the bullet with your finger.
Put
You
your
can do
finger in
it.
the gun, it'll stop the bullet. His bloodthirsty gaze left Achi no doubt that he was willing to pull the trigger. Reflexively, Achi took a step back, his foot clattering against a discarded beer bottle. Achi, you have to eat the gun. Achi, you have to take a bite out of it.
Achi, you need to use one of your heat moves.
I'm going to get gunned down for sure. Unless you can find some way to catch this guy off guard. It didn't need to be much. Achi could just strike the gunman for a moment, buy himself the briefest window.
Shoot me then. Go on, do it.
He stepped forward as he shouted, hoping the provocation would defuse the guy for just long enough. He got a phone call! Even as Achi moved, the gunman's attention was distracted for an instant by a sudden sound. The phone in his breast pocket was ringing. Seeing his chance, Achi... I feel like I should hit him with the beer bottle.
Yeah.
Seeing his chance, Achi snatched up the beer bottle and swung it at the assassin. The man narrowly avoided being struck, but he staggered wildly off balance.
Dang! He's on me!
Hachi grabbed her by the hand and dashed out of the club. The two sprinted away through the side streets and alleys of Shibuya. Hachi began to feel as if they were running some maddening maze. For long, the two had made it almost as far as Oyama. Wait up.
Huh?
Hachi, wait up! Hachi glanced back at Tony.
Ah, my bad. Guess we've been running pretty hard. You tired?
Hitomi shook her head. No, it's just... I have to get to Dogenzaka.
Dogenzaka? What for?
What could she possibly need to do there, now? That's what I was told when I handed over the attaché case.
Ah!
The man leaned in to whisper to Hitomi as he reached out for the case. You're going to do exactly as I tell you. 2 things. He wore a cool, feigned smile, as if this were some casual conversation. First, we're going to go to Dogenzaka and get in the blue van there. Hitomi nodded wordlessly. Second, you will not attempt to contact either the police or your family in the meantime. His chilling tone broke no argument. Just those 2 things, and we'll let your sister go. They're not gonna do that.
They're not gonna do that.
Hitomi nodded again, and Lan flashed her a big, bright grin. Okay. Give me the money.
A blue van in Dogenzaka, huh?
Hachi muttered.
So that's why you said the police were a no-go.
Yes, exactly. Hitomi's voice betrayed her desperation.
I wonder if your sister's in that van then. If she is, then we've got to hurry.
The issue lay in how to get to Dogenzaka. They could probably avoid their pursuer if they kept a street something the locals usually knew about. That meant staying off the more well-trafficked routes like Roppongi-dori, or the stretch between Roppongi-dori, or the stretch between Miyamasuzuka and the station. The side roads south of the station were their best bet. It was going to be a long detour.
Alright, come on!
Turning, Hachi headed back the way they came. After a moment's confusion, Hitomi followed. Hachi? There's a note of worry in her voice.
Hey, don't sweat it. I actually live in Dogenzaka. We're heading right back to my old neighborhood.
Hitomi bowed her head. Thank you so much.
Hey, it's no problem. I had to head home anyway.
Hachi gave her a grin, and she cracked a tiny smile of her own.
Hachi rules.
Hachi's so epic.
Hey, you two, got a minute?
Hachi looked around. A pair of men approached from across the street. There was something shady looking about them. I can't imagine what. I can't imagine what is shady looking about these 2 gentlemen. Hachi's protective instincts kicked in, and he stepped in front of Hitomi. If these guys meant trouble, he wanted to be ready.
We just want to ask you something.
The younger of the 2 men drew in closer, a sharp gleam in his eye. Hachi braced himself.
Ask us what? You know where the Nokane building is?
The man held up a flyer. It was for some sort of health food sales demo.
Come on, man. Yeah, you
The Nokane building. You know where it is or not? Not you knew the name. Isn't that one of the buildings on Center Guy? That was near Dogonzaka. Same direction he was going.
Don't
Oh,
teleport them the wrong way, and that'll mean that they don't beat up Tama's boss.
yeah. I don't like the thought of these two following Hitomi and me. Achi pointed them in the opposite direction from Center Guy.
Pretty sure it's that way.
He said. Thanks, man. Sorry to bug you. The two men headed off toward the main road.
I'm sure this will have no consequence for Achi later.
Yeah. Achi and Hitomi hurried onward, following the sparsely trafficked side streets toward Dogonzaka. I don't even think I knew this part of Shibuya was here, Hitomi said as she looked around.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I used to mess around this neighborhood when I was a kid.
The area is a mishmash of rundown residences and office buildings.
Almost nobody ever comes here unless they live or work on one of these streets. And check it out over there. A rare first-hand glimpse of the Shibuya River.
A minor river that runs through the
Minor
Miyamatsu Bridge, the Tengen Bridge. Depicted in the 36 Views of Mount Fuji by Edo period ukiyo-e artist Hokusai. In Hokusai's time, fireflies were collected from the Shibuya River and presented to the shogun, lending credence to the idea that the river was indeed clean in the past.
I know that guy.
Have you always lived in Shibuya, Achi?
Yep. Born and raised. Yeah,
Achi
me
went down
clean!
to pick up a piece of the trash from the roadside.
That's why I do this. It just pisses me off to see folks make a mess of this place.
He picked up another piece of trash.
I don't have a job, so I just pick up trash every day. Man, what am I even doing? Like, cleanup even matters right now.
Hitomi took a long, hard look at his face.
What?
He demanded.
What is it?
You're a strange one, Achi.
That's so?
She was right, of course. It was sort of strange, collecting trash every day instead of getting a job. He had his reasons for it, but they weren't important right now. Right now, the important thing was getting Hitomi to Dogonzaka.
Come on.
He murmured. A sudden angry
Aw.
shout broke the silence as they hurried along.
Aw, jeez. Hey, hold it right there!
Achi and Hitomi stopped. The shout wasn't directed at them. What? Further up the road, a group of thuggish-looking men were having some kind
Another
of
group
argument.
of thugs!
The man who was shouting it grabbed one of the others by the neck.
Idiots! Oh, you go. Yeah.
Idiots! You still got the gall to call yourselves SOS? The Studs of Shibuya! A youth gang operating of Shibuya,
Ooh!
founded by Achiendo! Its current leader is Susumu Nishizawa.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't even realize.
Of course, before he was mean clean, he was actually just a youth gang guy.
But he founded it.
Yeah, he founded it and then he left to be mean clean. He realized he had to fucking be good member of society. I mean, yes, Susumu, but
The other men standing around looked distinctly uncomfortable. Takes money to run an organization.
no, I know. It's not like you're Achi or nothing. I thought you could maybe spare some help on that front, boss.
Top dog, the man in charge, the head honcho. He refers to the leader of SOS, Susumu. A change in leadership can really shake up an organization. The new boss's personality and disposition are a huge factor in whether the group continues to prosper. The fact that Susumu is being asked to spare some help on the monetary front suggests that he still has things to learn about being in charge. This is... I love when it's just like, hey...
Rookie mistakes there, Susumu.
Yeah. Hitomi looked at Achi when the stranger spoke his name. He smiled awkwardly, then turned back to the altercation. Shut your mouth, Susumu barked. How dare you say Achi's name in my presence?
Hey!
Achi called out.
What was that about me?
As soon as they saw him, the other man went pale. Achi kept his tone casual and he strolled up to the group.
Susumu, you can't just give the guy a beatdown in broad daylight. That's someone is super bad, usually with punches and kicks.
Yeah, he usually uses punches and kicks. Oh my god. This is a really great one.
This rules.
I wish the fucking stream bot could just tell me this when someone did exclamation mark beatdown. To mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks.
Oh, I didn't realize that you also immediately screenshotted this.
It's so funny.
It's really good. Don't want to shock the upstanding people of our fair city. Achi! Oh wait, that's definitely Susumu. Yeah.
We dropped the pleasantries. He's so... This guy is so, like, fucking early 2000s, like, this guy listens to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Achi replied with a hint of a sneer.
You got it, Susumu.
I'd like to point out we're not on a first-name basis. With that, Susumu turned and walked away. Stalked
away.
His buddies followed suit, leaving Achi and Hitomi alone again. Did you know that guy? Hitomi asked.
His name's Susumu Nishizawa. And yeah, I know him. Or I thought I did. Used to be friends, way back. Me and those guys were all part of the same crew, but I bailed a while ago.
Achi fell silent. To his great relief, Hitomi didn't pry further.
Thanks, Hitomi. Real good. Good move there.
Achi and Hitomi had gone a short distance further when he caught sight of a man picking something up alongside the train tracks. Huh, I wonder. Achi went over to him.
Hey man, you picking up trash by any chance?
Huh? Taisei Yasuda, 35 years old, just opened up a knick-knack shop in Shibuya. Achi knows Shibuya like his own backyard. This Yasuda guy is new enough that Achi doesn't recognize him.
Okay.
He knows everyone in Shibuya!
Sorry, it just kind of looked like that. It just kind of looked like that's what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up trash. Of course. The guy seemed pretty unnerved. Like, I just got to thinking, man, this place is filthy.
Right on!
Achi clasped the man's hand in his own. He's so excited.
There's someone else who gets it!
They do?
Totally! I see all this trash all over the place, and I can't stand it!
Oh, yeah, sure. Man breathed a sigh of relief.
I can't stand it when someone throws something away when it can still be useful.
I hear that.
That's the spirit. Ha ha!
Archie pulled out the trash he had stuffed in his pocket.
Okay. Here you go!
Huh?
Go ahead! Have all of it!
The man looked dumbfounded.
Usually I go around picking up the trash around here. But I've got a little thing I gotta do today. You got it from here. I'm counting on you!
What? Actually, I'm kinda...
Great! Thanks!
Hachi beamed in approval, then rejoined Hitomi and headed on down the street.
Okay?
The man let out a sigh. Fine.
That was weird.
Sorry, I got distracted.
No worries.
Yes, thank you, Mel. Beat down. Submit someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks.
Great.
Now if anyone gets confused about what a beatdown is, they know who to ask. Slipping through a narrow back alley, they came out near the top of Dogenzaka. Achi looked down the hill, didn't see a blue van anywhere. He and Hitomi started making their way down towards Shibuya Station. Hitomi muttered to herself. I didn't see it parked around here. Her face twisted up with worry. It was a lot harder to find street parking closer to the station.
Hitomi, hold up!
Achi had a sudden idea. He darted into a nearby soba restaurant, motioning for Hitomi to follow.
Hey! You're looking as lovely as ever today, I see.
He called out to the proprietress, a sharp-eyed, middle-aged woman. Oh, Achi, are you done collecting trash for the day? The lady took a look at Hitomi, her eyes lighting up. Maki Yoneda. When she was 19, she happened to stop by this place and was captivated by the chilled curry sofa. By the day's end, she decided to make the restaurant her new home. Married the owner at age 22. That was 3 years later, and they managed the establishment together. Last year, her husband of 30 years passed away. Now she safeguards the generations-old secret of chilled curry soba.
This
on her own.
rules! This woman rules!
Yeah. Is this your girlfriend?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that!
The proprietress was undeterred. Oh, she looks just like a model. She's the spitting image of me at that age.
Yeah,
My,
we love
my,
old
my.
ladies!
Hachi's got himself a girlfriend.
I said it's not like that!
I really like how a lot of these shots, like, they're standing really, like, stock
Really
still.
still,
Like,
yeah.
like, Hachi
Like-
and
like-
Hitomi look so awkward.
It's like this is a picture of her, right?
Yeah.
In the restaurant, and like their green screen cut in.
Yeah, or like, it looks like they're like RPG characters where they're just like stuck in one pose. I just don't know why. Like, some of the shots are dynamic, but there's a lot of shots where people are just standing like arms by their sides, straight up, like limited expression.
I feel like it's not impossible that there are some cases where it's just they took a picture of someone and something like that. And like they took a lot of pictures and they took pictures of main characters that are going to be in a lot of different places in front of green screens
Yeah,
so
it
that
could be
they
true.
could just do this.
Doesn't
Just
look
put him
green
in.
screened in though. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
It's
don't
hard to
know.
tell.
I said it's not like that.
Because the lighting looks natural. That's the thing that gets me. The woman waved to Tomi over. Now, you know what? She's got a bit of a mouth on him. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a sweet boy. Okay. Tomi forced a polite smile to her face. He'll try to deny it, but don't you listen. Has he told you about Suzune? Hmm?
Ma'am, please!
She jumped in on the conversation.
You gotta hear me out.
Whatever's the matter? I'm just trying to talk up your good points. I think this is you.
Have you seen a van parked around here?
A bat? Let me think. Yes, come to think of it, there was. A blue one, she added confidently. Hitomi leaned forward. Where is it now? She asked. Well, I'm not really sure. I don't keep a close eye on things outside, after all. Hitomi slumped. I see. No, it doesn't look it, but I've been quite busy today. The man who makes my noodles came by earlier to settle accounts. They fought and fought over it. No head for finances, that one. That's his problem, honestly. And on top of that, of course, my part-timer Miss Masa has to have the day off. Honestly. First-year student at Midoriyama Academy. A sweet young man who works as a part-time delivery driver for Dogen Hut and sends all his leftover money to his mother out in the country. Wait, I feel like I remember this guy. Because I remember hearing about a guy who sends all his leftover money to his mother out in the country, but I don't remember if that's...
Yeah, I don't...
Lately, however, he's gotten himself a girlfriend and has been sending money back home less frequently. His noodle house job doesn't pay enough to both support his mom and cover his dating expenses, so he's scheming for a way to get rich quick.
Is he the Tama's boss?
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure.
Because he's doing a get rich quick scheme.
Yeah, that's true. Achi frowned. Had she really seen a blue van, or was she just being chatty? Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. But women of her age weren't always the most reliable.
Oh, well, it's Achi. It's Achi. It's definitely A. Achi would never think the second thing.
Yeah. Older women who ran tobacco shops or noodle houses did seem to have a knack for spotting details. Achi decided to follow up some more.
Was there anything unusual about this van?
Well, let me think. The woman frowned, pausing a moment in thought. Aha! A flash of recollection shone in her eye. That's right. Now I remember. I think there was some foreigner sitting inside.
The foreigners!
Achi and Hitomi exchanged glances. Yes, I'm sure of it. The man who makes my noodles said he saw it too. Is there anything else? Hitomi asked. No, not that I can remember. Hitomi hung her head in frustration as they left the soba shop. Achi did his best to cheer her up.
Hey, we might still find that car. Let's try raiding around here for a little while.
Just waiting? What good will that do?
It's possible they weren't looking for you when you didn't show.
Achi said.
Maybe they'll come back, you know?
He sat down on the edge of a planter outside the restaurant. But the criminals already have the money, she said anxiously. Even Achi understood the implications. Now that the crooks had the ransom, their hostage was nothing but a liability. Why take the risk of letting her go when they already had what they wanted? The situation was bad. Very bad. Still, just running around Shibuya willy-nilly was only going to tire and frustrate them. Achi wanted to make sure Hitomi had the chance for a little break.
We don't have anywhere else to look, so let's just give them 10 minutes, okay?
He said. Hitomi seemed unconvinced. She looked like she might just march off down Dogonzaka in any moment.
I understand how you must feel, but you know what they say. I'm so excited. Slow and steady, stay in place. They say...
Hitomi burst out laughing.
Huh? What's so funny?
It's slow and steady wins the race.
For real?
Hitomi smiled and sat down beside him. I want to... Soul, can you take a screenshot of this screen? Because Bosco has covered both of my arms, so all I can do is hit enter. I can't take a screenshot.
I took it.
Thank you. Alright, she said. We can wait here for 10 minutes.
Cool. We've run enough races today already, right?
Hitomi kept her eyes on the cars passing through Dogonzaka for a while. Then she murmured softly to
Hi,
Achi.
Mabel.
Hi, Mabel. Welcome to Shibuya Scramble. This is a visual novel with a bunch of interlocking pathways about a bunch of different characters. And there's an evil virus, there's a cat mascot, there's a kidnapping plot, and there's also... It's very funny. Probably go back to Tama next, I think. Since we did that thing.
Yeah,
to
Tama
make-
has... Yeah, Tama's fate has probably changed.
Thank you so much for everything. Really.
You can thank me after we find this van.
I'm sure if I'd been by myself, I'd have been in too much of a panic to do anything.
What can I say? I try to keep my head up and face things as they come.
You're quite the optimist, aren't you? Achi grinned. Tried to recall what optimist meant. He was pretty sure it had something to do with doctors. Or maybe glasses.
She knows.
Achi. The shy, sweet look on Hitomi's face as she said it, though, made him figure it probably wasn't a bad thing, whatever it was.
Hachi.
Cars drifted on by, one after the other. But they saw no sign of a blue van. After a while, even Achi began to grow impatient. It's starting to feel like a waste of time. And then...
But then... Hitomi! Look!
There it was.
Keep out!
Oh, man.
Yeah. Pacing wise, this makes sense to me that this is either this is basically the end of the hour. Do you want to first give the other person the sample and then move forward and then go forward in time to Tama?
Yeah, that's probably the best option.
Yeah, so that's at 11 for Tama.
Do we want to get the... Well, actually, I have a feeling I know what the bad end of Achi's stuff is going to be. Like, probably just gets shot.
Yeah, I don't know if any of these bad end options were, like, interesting.
I'm also not, like, committing to get every bad end.
Yeah, getting every ending seems, like,
a little. All right, we wanna not give it to the guy who is probably Sasayama in disguise.
Clutching a free sample of my furry fist, I try to force it off from the businessman to my left. You were Tama, right?
Yeah, I'm Tama.
Here you go, sir! A free sample of Burning Hammer, the latest and greatest diet drink!
Oh my god, Bosco, I need my arms back. Please get off my arms.
Bosco's jealous because Tama's on the screen.
Bosco! Just because she has ears, you don't.
So while you're getting owned by Bosco or whatever, one thing I do like about this is how like people are getting bad ends because of other people's actions. That's a fun thing.
Yeah, it's like more often than not is like it is not one person's actions that determine their own fate. It is in fact it determines like other pods, which is fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, the mascot suit for Tama is so good. Tama is the best character.
Utter contempt.
This man flashes me a look of utter contempt and makes a point of avoiding me as he slips past. Bam. There goes the wind right out of my sails. Wonder how the other mascot is doing about now.
God.
There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokane building. I don't remember what her voice was.
Yeah. Do you want to just see if there's any dialogue change, and otherwise just skip forward in time a lot?
I presume not. Because it's
'Cause
literally
it's-
just picking up where we left off.
Yeah. It seems like she just says, "Oh, I'll drink what you've got left off, regardless." Yeah, this is the same dialogue, even though there's one less.
Yeah, which makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the next reread point. So the fursuit gets stuck. Then I remember something. Zipper down my Mac might be busted, but I can still take the head off, right? That way I'd at least be able to eat and drink stuff. I decided
I think this is one of those choices that don't matter. So let's just do something different.
I wanted to see B.
Yeah.
I decided to rock my head back and forth, good and hard. What gives? Won't come free no matter how hard I try to buck it off. And to make things worse, now I've got this dull throbbing pain at the back of my head. I bumped my head somewhere. But I don't remember doing that recently. Cheery flashes me a curious look. Also, this character, she was asked her name by her coworker, and she just came up with it on the spot, because she didn't remember it. It doesn't really bring that up. The only thing that she's mentioned about, like, her personal life is that she needs money.
Yeah.
What are you doing? She asks. Oh, maybe I could... Oh, no, that's you.
I thought maybe I could at least get the head off.
I tried pulling again, refusing to give up. That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body. slump forward in defeat, face planting on the tabletop.
No.
Most folks would have noticed when they put it on, you know.
I think this is also
Yeah, I can't
gonna be repeat. But we just go a little bit because I imagine we're gonna the boss is it's gonna be a different scene soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, no, because the boss doesn't happen until after this bit. Because they talk about
Yeah.
dieting for a while.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this seems
Hey, job's a job, Cheery says after a moment, perking up again. They tell me to sell this junk, I'll sell it. The door flies open suddenly, and a loud voice belts out. Hold it right there! Oh my god!
Oh, he has his own theme song?
Sorry, it's so good.
What?
I whirl around in a panic to see an odd-looking man standing in the doorway. It's Junichi Yanagashita. Yanagashita. I don't know how to say that.
Oh,
He's
maybe
the guy
this
who
is not
hired
the...
us. Yeah, it's a different guy. I heard that, Cheery. Don't you go calling my product junk. That's disrespectful. Cheery gave an apologetic look. Whoops, sorry about that. You should be, but whatever. If you really have doubts, have a try for yourself. Mr. Yanagashita pulls a bottle of burning hammer from his coat pocket. Hang on, let's read about burning hammer.
Sister products include...
Del Sweats, Cellulose, Better Sweater, Dom Pepperon, Power Burn Z, Mr. Thin, Nega Chow, Super Nega Chow. At first glance, looks like some kind of energy supplement, but the cheapo label gives an immediate impression of sketchiness. Power Burn Z is my favorite Sun Moon competitive move. Real. Go on, says Yanagashita. Give it a go. Cheery reaches out to take it. But no sooner does she grab the bottle and Mr. Yanagashita shouts out once more. Wait! Hold on! What? Cheery squawks. What gifts? You two. You're both good. Stomach-wise? Stomach-wise? Yeah. Drinking this stuff on an empty stomach can cause some pretty nasty problems. So just make sure you eat or drink something beforehand. Doesn't matter what, really. Wait, nasty problems?
It wasn't poison. Such as what?
I'd rather not say.
Kano died.
Nobody would buy it otherwise.
Kano died.
Seriously? It's all good. It's all good. I just had lunch, Cheery says. She flashes a carefree smile. Well, I haven't eaten yet. But on the other hand, I've been guzzling as much iced tea as I can to fill myself up. It's probably safe for me to try this stuff. Oh,
it's not. We know it's not. We know factually that A's a bad end.
Yeah, she hasn't eaten. She's really hungry. Like, I don't think iced tea...
She'll die.
Yeah, she will die. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? I remember a rumor I heard. No, I can't skip this text. I remember I heard not too long ago, some kind of urban legend. It was about some drink with a weird, burning, spicy flavor. And supposedly it turns all of your fingernails a faint shade of black.
Uh-huh.
Then you see things you can't normally see, and hear things you can't normally hear. Who are Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Oh, okay.
Who are you? What? I'd heard some college students talking about here. What? Is this Five Loco? I heard some college students talking
Swearing.
about hearing voices like that. Swearing this mystery drink could have that effect. A little unnerving. Still, I really doubt it could be true. God damn it!
I stick it into my mascot head mouth.
It has an unexpected smell, like curry. Getting my own lips around the mouth of the bottle, I gulp down the liquid inside.
We just lost her.
Doesn't taste like anything. Handful of seconds go by. Yep.
We just lost her!
The fucking effect. What the? No, wait, you have to do this.
What the heck?
It feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed a chili pepper coated in curry powder. Or I know it, I'm sweating bullets. Well, you sweating? Mr. Yanagashita asks. Like a whole lot? You are, aren't you? Why does he sound so happy about that? That right there is the magic of Burning Hammer at work. Cherry and I are at a loss for words. Burning Hammer! Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away! How's that sound? Good, huh? She's so fucking dead! This is just so stupid spicy it makes you sweat! Cherry blurts out. Blunt and to the point. I approve. Yeah? Well, I guess you're right. Yanagashita says. He hangs his head.
What is in this stuff?
I ask. I can still feel my tongue tingling. Heck, my body's almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forget to get properly angry. So, it's this health food product that got imported from America a few years back, Yanagashita explains. But the import agency went out of business not long after. Didn't move the merch. So I bought up the whole lot. Everything they had in their storehouse. Spent all the money I had on— Oh my god. Oh my god,
Why?
he's so stupid. He's so fucking
Why did he do-
stupid.
Why would you do that? What made you think that was a good idea?
Cheery arches an eyebrow. How much did it cost you? She asks. 1 million yen for 300 bottles. Oh!
Okay.
I can scarcely believe
Okay.
my ears. 300
Okay.
bottles at 1 million yen for the lot. It's roughly 3,333 yen a
Can't
piece.
make a return on this, dude.
You literally cannot make a return. It is impossible.
No one is buying a $35 energy drink.
Yeah. I mean, well, hang on. Not necessarily untrue, but you have to— it has to be, like, vegan. Or, like—
At
a
the
health-
size of these bottles?
Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot, like, you know, the supplement community. If you said it had, like—
$40!
Okay, it is $40. I'm just saying, it's not impossible.
And he's giving away free samples!
Wait, he is giving away free samples, and he can't get more! Each one of those teensy little bottles cost over 3,000 yen? You got ripped off, man, Cheery says. You really think so? Huh. Yeah, you're probably right. He hangs his head even more despondently. This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something. Ouch, Cheery, moving in for the kill. 100 yen shops? Really? Mr. Yanagashita lets out the heaviest of sighs. I'm starting to feel pretty bad for the guy, actually.
Oh. Don't let it get you down, sir.
I say, hoping to comfort him. But Mr. Yanagashita just lets out a sob-choked sigh.
Oh, we need to know what a sigh is.
A deep breath emphatically exhaled, often a sign of disappointment, stress, or unrequited love.
Wait, we
Also,
can jump?
Also, I am expressing fraud on my anxiety when I'm in massive debt. One has no money to give, only sighs. Rest assured, rest right around now. Minori Kawa is in the company of someone inclined to sigh this way.
We can jump right now? What's going on with... No. No, because the timeline isn't fixed for him?
Yeah, we haven't fixed it. That's so fucking funny that there's a jump point on here.
Okay. I guess we'll have to keep in mind that we have to jump from a side.
Yeah, get Minori Kawa to 11:20. Game Quarter has, I guess, played this game, or at least watched it been played. That's very funny. Let's try again.
It'll be okay. Whether or not it helps you lose weight, it is spicy and it does make you sweat.
I'm not sure I follow, Cherry says. How much you selling these bottles for, boss? $15,000 per bottle.
That's less.
Selling all 300 bottles would yield proceeds of 4.5 million yen. After deducting expenses such as the cost of the product, rental fee for the venue, pay for the part-timers, and printing flyers, this yields a net profit of roughly 2.5 million yen. It's doubtful that anyone would pay 15,000 yen for a single small bottle, but you never know. There could be a few housewives or young women out there who fork out that much in the name of weight loss. A terrifying thought.
He's selling them for 100 and for like 200 a bottle.
That's fucking absurd. Also, he's giving away free samples. What? Cherry's drawer practically hits the floor. Mine is the same.
What?
No way.
No way.
No freaking way. Calling that price point absurd wouldn't begin to do it justice. Well, look, selling it at that price is my only option. I need to cover my costs. Anyway, please, I need you both to work your hardest. Apparently he's committed to this insane course of action. Okay, Cherry replies. It's more like a sigh than a proper response, but I can't blame her. As for me, I can't.
You're too flabbergasted to say it's a scam.
I can't even find the words, I'm so flabbergasted.
Hey!
I tried to murmur. Sorry, what was your name again? He interjects.
Oh, right. I'm Tama.
Why are you still wearing your costume? I stumble my way through an explanation. Wow. So then, are you going to do the sales demo like that? Well, if I can't take the mascot costume off, I don't have much of a choice, do I? No, that won't do at all. I hired you to be a model. If you're wearing that thing, then what's the point? I'm at a loss for words. The point is exactly what he's missing. It's not like I'm wearing this getup because I want to. God. How about we just cut it off
Evil
of you?
picture.
Cherry says with a big grin.
Evil cherry
She
picture.
pulls out a massive pair of scissors out of her bag. The blades make an unsettling snip sound. She waggles them in my face. Whoa! No, you can't do that, Inagashita exclaims. That suit's a rental. I don't want to have to reimburse them for the thing. Well, then what am I supposed to do?
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
I need you all to rip the images from this game. We need these emotes. Yeah, I need to see if there's just like dump of images because I really want to get a lot of these images without text. Because there's the one with the
Yeah.
Osawa where there's just a banana like levitating in front of his face, which I really love. That we haven't seen yet, but I saw it when I was looking up images for the game initially. It's very good. He looks at me uncertainly. Maybe you could have someone from the rental place come down? Cherry suggests, for helping herself to the rest of my lunch. Oh, hey, good idea, Nagashita says. He seems to be making an effort to calm himself down, at least. Just try to grin and bear it until then, Tama. Well, I guess that's that, then.
I'm sure we'll get it off eventually.
I say.
Hopefully, before the demo.
That's the spirit. I really need you to be my model. A model, huh? It's flattering, but I can't help but wonder, would I be any good at that? Well, this is no time to be timid. I need that money, no matter what.
We don't know why.
My troubles all started earlier this morning. I was at a knick-knack shop on Center Guy. I'd happened to pass by, and I spotted a red necklace on display in the storefront. And I got this weird sensation when I saw it. You'd maybe call it deja vu? Something like that. It was as if I'd been drawn to it somehow.
Uh-huh.
This was mine. Bosco wants to get back into my room. Wanted. No, I needed to make it mine. The cursed amulet, no!
Uh-huh.
As soon as I possibly could. That's how strong the feeling was. The price was 40,000 yen. I checked my wallet repeatedly, but I only had 20,000 on me. Nonetheless, I needed to have
okay.
it. There was just one question. How? It goes without saying that here on Cable 2, we are hopelessly dependent on the amulet.
I'm so hopelessly dependent on the amulet.
Tama is desperately dependent on the amulet.
It goes without saying, I'm hopelessly dependent on the amulet.
Yeah. Bosco is... Oh my god, I need to see what he's doing. He is like... He wanted to climb into my wardrobe, and now he's yelling like he's distressed now that he's there. What are you doing? He just climbed into the closet. Did he get lost in the closet? He just climbed into the closet and he's just yelling like he wants to go in there. I think he can't fit and he's mad about it. I'm sorry, dude. There's just a bunch of garbage in this. Is it there? It should be able to fit in there now. What do you want? Hi, I'm back. He immediately left the closet after I tried to get him to settle in there. After he was yelling in there for
Genius
so
Bosco
long.
moments.
Why? What? What is wrong with this boy?
Bosco's just on a different level, Riley.
Yeah.
Really stupid one.
You just don't understand his vision? I really don't, you're right. So I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yanagashita. Hey, a voice said out of nowhere. If you want, I can pay you 10,000 for a day's work. I found myself staring at this frumpy, middle-aged man who was handing me his business card. Managing Director, Junichi Yanagashita, Yamato Health Foods Co., Limited. I'm in a real bind here. Need some extra help. Would you mind coming with me? Begging you, just one day. Seemed pretty sketchy. Much as I needed money for that necklace, I wasn't going anywhere with some random weirdo. I ignored him and just tried to walk off. Please! Please! Yanagashita grabbed me by the hand.
Watch it, pal! Hands off, or I start shouting for help!
Please, it's not like that. Just hear me out.
Look, I'm in a hurry!
Please! Please!
Knock it off!
I spun forcefully away from him, yanking my hand from his grip. Oof! Yanagashita whirled through the air and fell in the
Whoa!
bushes. That's why he has a plaster on his face. Oh, where'd
Yeah,
that come
I
from?
guess.
He gasped. His eyes were wide as saucers. You're a martial artist or something?
No, I think that was just a fluke.
The truth was, I was surprised myself. I was surprised myself at how well I'd pulled off that escape move. Ah, okay then. Look, I'm sorry. Could you give me a hand? No way.
No way!
No, I mean, give me your hand. My hip's killing me here. Ah, ow, 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 ow.
I guess.
The least I could do was help the guy get to his feet.
Look, why are you hounding me so much?
Please, don't be angry. The moment I saw you, I just felt it. You're the only person who could possibly do this job for me. I let out a sigh, but my interest was immediately piqued.
What kind of job?
I need a sales rep for a health supplement. I want you to do PR as a dieting success story for my product. Just look at you. You have the body of an actress. Sales are gonna go through the roof. Well, it was hard to feel too offended when he told me that. The job didn't seem as fishy as I'd initially suspected. Okay.
Alright, maybe I'm interested. There's just one thing.
Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure I can handle it.
I need 20,000 yen as soon as possible. So if the day only pays 10,000...
Alright then. If you can sell 100 bottles at our sales event, I'll throw in another 10,000 as a bonus. Oh my god.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Okay, well... Well...
I certainly couldn't think of any other way I was going to earn 20,000 yen in a single day. This might be exactly the break I needed.
You've got a deal. You have my services for the day.
I said, bowing my head. Yes! And I got to jump for joy.
What about your hip?
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's better now. All better. Fixed itself just now.
Great,
And I got to bow
great.
deeply as I gave him a dubious look. Look, I'm sorry, he added hurriedly. I wasn't trying to pull a fast one on you, honest. I was just scouting for talent, and I saw you, and well... Is trusting this guy really the best idea? I'm starting to worry, just a little, about whether he'd actually pay up. And I got you said to. Look, I've staked everything on this sales demo later today, he went on. This is the make-or-break opportunity of a lifetime. Sure. Alright, that's you.
Sure.
I'll be honest with you, I'm in a ton of debt. 2 million yen. 2 million. I think I should just tell her to take it out of feverish intensity. If I don't pay it back by the end of the day, then boy howdy am I up the creek without a paddle.
How did you even get into a situation like that?
He gazed skyward, far off look in his eyes. Because even if he knows he has no chance of winning, sometimes a man just has to stand and fight.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And by stand and fight, he means buy
So
300 bottles
So
of
true.
like really old health supplement from like years ago that is no longer like being exported here, and it costs fucking 3,000 a piece.
And remember, the thing that it does is it makes you really sweaty.
Yeah. But I guess a girl like you wouldn't understand. He laughed and smiled at his own words. But he was right. I sure as heck didn't understand in the slightest. Anyway, real quick. Did you put this on? Mr. Yanagashita briskly rose through his bindle, then thrust a cat costume out toward me.
What? Here?
Yeah, before the sales event, you gotta hand out some samples.
Yeah, is this gonna explain?
The burning hammer in the sample bottles is cut 10 parts to 1 with water. Even so, it is intensely spicy, and drinking on an empty stomach is sure to cause gastrointestinal distress, or even make the drinker black out. It's hard to believe that a sample of something so dangerous would win over any customers, but you never know. Okay, just... There could be housewives or young women out there who'd accept such a risk in the name of weight loss. Another terrifying thought. I need to look at this image. Oh, okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hang on, let me post this image. Live photo of Yanagashita. Job's already started, you know. And with that, Mr. Yanagashita went about getting me into the mascot suit. Looking back on it, it was a pretty ridiculous turn of events. Still, if I was going to get my hands on that necklace, I had to take the chance that this job would pay out. I doubt we're going to be able to sell a single bottle of this crap, Cheery whispers in my ear. Be right back. Okay, hang on. Null has to be right back.
Okay.
I'll just have to do the... Oh, no, that's you.
I'll just have to do the best I can. Bimble.
Thanks. Thanks, Null. I have that as the emote on my channel. I say it more to myself than to anyone else. Once again, I ask myself, why am I in such a rush to get this necklace anyway? Why am I so hopelessly dependent on the annual? I honestly don't know. It's the strangest thing. I try my hardest to think of a reason, but all I get is a dull, aching throb at the back of my head. That's weird.
That's weird. I wonder what that means.
The same pain I felt earlier, as if I've gotten a good bonk on the head or something.
Uh-huh.
To be continued.
Oh, we maybe are at the end of the hour then?
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
No, I think
fine.
it's just waiting, I guess.
Alright, well, do we want to
We have to remember that there's a jump to
Minorikawa.
Minorikawa.
Do we want
who probably has a normal path forward now.
Well, no, we haven't actually. We didn't do. The
Oh
thing.
right, we didn't do that yet. Let's.
Do we want to do that then? Fix Minorikawa's path.
I mean, we should see. Kano definitely isn't gonna die anymore because he does. So we should keep going with that. I
yeah,
think.
we never finished Kano's. We haven't like gotten to his end. Yet.
Yeah.
Do we want to do the second option this time?
Yeah, let's just do the different one for fun's sake.
Kano decided to look away nonchalantly. But his anxiety got the better of him. After he... Okay.
Come on!
After a moment, he turned his gaze right back. Soon the two men were locked in a staring contest.
My apologies.
I'm glad that... I really hope this guy's a really important character and you have to keep
really
doing that
hope he's
voice
not.
for the rest of the
I really
fucking
hope he's not.
game. You should have started to click.
I know it's rather rude to talk on one's cell phone when you're on a train.
I think we can just skip ahead. Okay, yeah, we just go to this point.
You gotta stop staring at everyone.
Now the Udrecht's passenger murmured into Kano's ear. We've already seen this.
Look
We
at
can
your
just...
surroundings more. Yeah, I just want to say this again.
Yeah.
Anime nerd getup is really good.
Wait, these are different listings.
Wait, these are different! These are different! This is listing them instead of showing us the thing!
Santa Claus, Yakuza member, Japanese folk singer, and a Buddhist priest, to name a few. But this is a new extreme, even for him. First from the voice kind of had Sasha. Yeah,
There's some of the same dialogue, but it's also different. Concentrate. Keep your eyes peeled.
Satyama gave Kano a pat on the backside and slipped away into the next car.
Yeah, because he can't give him the juice, the death juice.
Yeah. The suspect, meanwhile, was still staring out the window. Then the announcer's electronic voice filled the train compartment. Next stop, Harajuku. Next stop, Harajuku. Huh? Kano almost cried out. The suspect was moving toward the exit door. Apparently he was only taking the train one station down the line. The train pulled into Harajuku Station and the man got out. The area east of the Japan Rail Harajuku Station, corresponding to Jingumai, Wanchome, and Shibuya, once a bustling shukuba, or post station, where travelers could rest while journeying across the country, in modern times, it bustles instead with high schoolers after school displaying flashy youth fashion. Clothing and accessory stores and fast food restaurants line the streets. Many cutting-edge trends in Japanese youth culture get their start here.
Cool.
Cool. The detectives following him disembarked accordingly. The suspect walked along the platform and took a seat on an empty bench. Was he checking to see if he had a tail? That's important to do, in case you've suddenly grown a tail.
Yeah.
The sticking around on the platform at a station where you just got off was pretty unusual behavior. Not wanting to arouse the man's suspicion, the investigators from MPD made their way down the stairs as inconspicuously as they could. Kano, however, had a sudden inspiration, and went to speak to one of the station attendants. Sorry to bother you, but I think I left something on the train just now. He tried to keep an eye on the man on the bench as he fed his story to the attendant. The suspect sat silently on the bench, attaché case clutched securely in his arms. Is he gonna grab the next train?
Is he just...
He didn't really look like he was checking for a tail.
Or is he just wasting more time?
Was he waiting here for someone else then? He's gonna get on the next train. Before long, a train heading counterclockwise around a loop arrived. He's getting the train back.
It keeps just going backwards!
To the boarding area. Wait, what the heck?
He's just going back!
Train? Let us take him right back to Shibuya Station. The man boarded the train. Kano had no choice but to follow suit. Is this guy playing them? The suspect got off again once the train reached Shibuya. All he'd done was go to Harajuku and come right back. Kano reported into Kuze. The suspect has returned to Shibuya Station.
Acknowledged. Keep tailing him!
Connor felt himself growing increasingly paranoid. This criminal organization didn't seem too keen on getting away. Heroes HQ at giving these guys free rein. Something was odd. He was sure of that. As he tailed the mark, Connor took out his phone. Walter taught knows instincts about this case right now. If the senior detective had any advice, Connor would love to hear it. He dialed Patino's number.
You can call the guy?
Pardon? The line rang a few times, but nobody picked up. Probably he was too busy seeing to Hitomi's safety. Connor felt bewildered. They'd been letting the suspect lead them around for over an hour. During an abduction case, you generally didn't update the victim's family on any developments in case they tried to interfere. Connor could only imagine what the Osawa family was going through right now. After a short walk from Shibuya Station, the attaché case was handed off yet again. This time, the recipient was a tall, dark-skinned man. Again, the Shibuya-based task force split into two groups in order to tail both suspects. Kano stuck with the man who had the case. It was a blue van. As the previous man had done, the suspects wandered around Togenzaka for a while. Oh, they're waiting. They're trying to wait for Hitomi.
Oh,
and
but
also
why?
detectives. I don't know. Repeatedly looping around and around the same locations was a weirdly roundabout way to make a series of handoffs. Excuse me, detective? I don't know who this is. You should do this guy. Connor turned around at the start.
Detective?
Oh, hey. I know you. It was Leyland
It's
Palmer!
Leyland Palmer!
Yeah! Lecturer had been an eyewitness to the kidnapping. The man practically radiated concern.
How is Maria doing? Is she alright?
Maria.
I am very, worried for her.
Japanese is more a whole thing now.
My heart, it is with her family.
Kano gave a quick look around. It didn't appear that they were being watched.
This seems like it might be an important choice.
I kind of want to talk to him, just because I like him. He's funny.
Yeah, you want me to keep talking in my voice, I think.
You're stilted English.
Yeah.
Maybe Palmer knew more than he told the police earlier. If Connor talked to him now, he might get some additional clues. Actually, Leyland, do you mind if I ask you a few more questions about the party where the kidnapping occurred? Leyland squared his shoulders.
No, please! Ask anything!
Do you know what time Maria showed up at the event? Leyland hesitated, thinking.
Probably around 6 o'clock? She was there when it started.
Was there anyone else there who stood out?
Stood out? How?
Like someone you usually wouldn't expect to see there. Leyland tilted his head.
No, I don't think so. Everyone there was a student from my class, including the exchange students.
Not much new here, Connor thought. He decided to ask one last question. Did you happen to hear why Hitomi was running late in the first place?
Oh, no. Sorry. I'm not very helpful, am I?
Leyland dipped his head in apology. It's alright. Thank you for your cooperation.
Please, help Maria.
I will. Connor potted ways with Leyland and went back to tailing his suspect.
Well, that was useless.
Yep.
Bzz, bzz.
Oh my god, it's fucking Rumi. He pulled his phone from his pocket.
God,
It was Rumi again. It was weird that she'd called twice, which she knew he was in the middle of something important. Something happened while she was waiting at the cafe with Shizuo. Connor picked up hurriedly. What's the matter?
What's the matter? You know what the matter is.
Or rather, Ruby's soprano. It was a threatening masculine voice
Oh,
that came over the phone.
What's the matter? You know what the matter is.
Uh-oh. Kano felt his whole body stiffen with dread. Is this my father-in-law speaking?
Don't remember being anyone's father-in-law.
Speaker's tone is firm and flat. No, I know, I just, oh god, you're fucking it up so bad, dude.
Dude,
Kano found himself at a loss for words.
it's fucking over. So you're dating my daughter, huh?
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Kano barely squeaked out his reply.
Thinking about getting married?
Yes, sir. And speaking of which, I'd love the chance to sit down and have a nice long...
Then how long are you going to keep me waiting? Hurry up and get your ass over here.
You sound like, don't you talk to me with your $30 haircut. Oh, how very much Kano wished he could do exactly that. Sir, I would, but...
Forget it.
The words came in an angry huff.
You can't have her. Goodbye. Dude!
Sir, please wait! Kano cried in desperation. He heard Ruby's voice at the other end of the line.
Dad! You can't just use my phone like that! You were taking too long in the bathroom. Give it back!
Rumi? Kano tried and failed to keep the heartbreak out of his voice. Sweetie, what's wrong?
Sweetie, what's wrong?
Oh yeah. Your father just said he doesn't want us getting married.
What? Dad? What did you say to my boyfriend?
Ruby's dad is stressing me out. Yeah.
Listen
What
to
else?
you. Calling that boy little pet names and whatnot. I think you're a little too attached. Daddy, you haven't even met him.
Doesn't he know he's in a police visual novel? He sure doesn't.
He should.
He's a
He
detective.
kind of should. He used to be a huge big shot at literally this. How does he not know?
How does he not realize that maybe it's not the best time while he's on a case? Like, it's the middle of a thing. You're the one who just did this out of nowhere, bro. Give me 1 second. I really need a can of compressed air, because my keyboard really needs cleaning.
Ooh, cleaning the keyboard's always really, like, go.
Yeah, as fuck. Oh my god, Bosco. Oh my god, Bosco, why can't you sit? Oh my god.
Bosco!
I thought they're supposed to be, like, agile and shit. But he, like, I bend my knees slightly forward, and he's, like, immediately completely failing to stay still and stay steady. Oh, Bosco. Okay, it's time to see if switching devices works. Here we go. Ugh, I'm so tired of this music loop, but I have to put the key back on. And it's one of the, like, keys, little metal rod. You gotta, like, slide into the right spot. I gotta put this on autoplay.
That's why I told you to have him come see me. How long is he gonna make me wait?
Kinda listened as the two argued on the other end of the phone. Phone was lying somewhere between them. Let's get any more awkward.
They're doing this in a public place.
Rumi, I'm sorry, Carter shouted apologetically in the mouthpiece. This is all my fault. Please, you don't have to fight like this. Okay, I have to turn this off. Bosco, you're really not-
Bosco!
I really just cannot imagine the world that Kana lives in, because it's like, just why would you even bother?
Well, to be fair, Sasayama is like, dude, you have a model girlfriend. She's like,
she's apparently really hot.
she's apparently like out of his fucking goddamn league.
Yeah. It's because he's a meow meow. She loves him because he's just a pathetic meow meow. This game has like a lot of scrunkles. A lot of scrunkles.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to get back to Mino and like see what his entire thing is besides, because unfortunately his situation got cut real early because Kano killed that guy.
Yeah, unintentionally, but he did kill that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I finally fucking fixed his keycap.
Hi, Bosco.
Phone clattered as Rumi scrambled to bring it to her cheek. No, I'm the one who should... Oh, no, wait, that's you.
No, I'm the one who should be sorry.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for what?
It's Shizuo again, grumbling in the background.
You have nothing to apologize for. I'll deal with my father.
Rumi said hastily.
You just focus on work, sweetie. I know you're in the middle of something really important.
His face!
He's so happy to have her support!
Thanks,
Oh,
Rumi.
he doesn't deserve this absurd scenario.
Tanya was
It's
legitimately
really
touched.
funny, though.
I'll do my best. Kano hung up and went back to the task at hand, more determined than ever.
Yeah?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah?
I really expected that to be a bad end.
Yeah, I'm amazed it wasn't.
For Rumi's sake, not to mention the victims, he needed to focus on cracking this
Not
case.
to mention Hitomi and Maria, the victims.
Yeah, not to mention the person who was kidnapped. The man he was tailing was walking several meters ahead. There's no telling when Kuze might give the arrest order. Kano braced himself to spring into action the very instant the order came down.
Mobile command to all units!
Once more, the director's voice came in over the wireless. Was it time to make the arrest at last?
We've identified the man who first picked up the attaché case by the statue of Hachiko.
No arrest yet then, but still, a crucial development. the scared guy.
Oh right, I forgot.
His name is
His
Tariq
name is
Al-Khan.
Tariq Al. His name is Tariq Al Karawan.
He's got prior. No, this is here.
He's got priors for larceny, illegal possession of narcotics, you name it. He belongs to a foreign criminal syndicate that's operating in Shibuya.
Kano felt his apprehension rising. This syndicate was behind the kidnapping. They were anything but amateurs. And though they might be leading the police on a wild goose chase, they certainly weren't playing around.
To be continued. All right. Let's go back in time and save the the other guy.
Yeah.
Just don't even think about it, okay? We've got a job to focus on.
As you say to quote bullshit, what the hell have you been thinking? The girl's life's something. Marrying Rumi is more important to me than anything. But now wasn't the time. Besides, now that you thought about it, running out on a critical investigation to meet the old man probably wasn't going to score him any points. Rumi's dad had been struck by someone who proved of shirking one's responsibilities.
You think?
Yeah, Kano would just have to wrap up this kidnapping case a little ahead of schedule. Then you get a proper sit down with Chizu. As he considers
Yeah, definitely.
Close side of the end of the attaché case walking by.
Yeah, now the timeline syncs back up. He notices the guy, he still gets on the train.
Yeah, I think now I can just go back to the time chart.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, see. Now it's different. Yeah,
All right.
Go further down. So let's do Minoru Kawa's.
Yeah. And in 20 minutes, he's gonna get a keep out, and we'll have to go to Tama and go inside of a Sai so that we can jump.
Yeah. Save the cat, just like the screenwriting book. I don't know what that means.
Because I was saying we have to save the cab driver or whatever incorrectly. So Shwoku's referencing the classic screenwriting book Save the Cat, the which is, you know, like the movie thing of like how do you show someone being a hero? It's just you have them save the cat.
Right, okay. He'd been at home working on an interview piece. This is I really love this. Like, that GIF is, like, it's not FMV,
Really
but it's, like,
good.
a really good effect.
That's really good, yeah.
Clicked his tongue in annoyance as the ring of the phone broke his train of thought. Why did someone always call right when the words were flowing? He didn't keep getting interrupted. Probably could wrap this piece up in no time. Be quiet. I don't remember who was Mirakawa. I think it was...
I think you're him. Because I was the cab driver.
I'm right in here. I'm right in here. But shouting there's nothing to silence the ringing. I love having your phone call and then just telling it to shut up. Like...
Yeah. Yeah, that's not how phones work, dude.
Minorikawa speaking. There's no response. Hello? He hesitated, ready to hang up. Is it a prank call? It's me.
It's me. It's Toyama.
It was Teruo Toyama, president of Heaven Publishing. Oh, what do you want? If this is about work, I'm already booked pretty full. He's taken work from Heaven Publishing on several occasions, but the pay was hardly competitive. Lately, he'd been turning it down a lot, so he hadn't heard from Toyama in a while.
No, this isn't work-related.
And what do you want? Kind of pressed for time here, working on some copy. Norikawa was in no mood to beat around the bush. Seemed like every conversation he had with Toyama went like this.
You're busy. That's good. Busy's good when you're a freelancer.
Toyama sounded unusually sympathetic. Minorikawa found it off-putting. I hear sales have been good on your end, he said cautiously. This month's 4-star General Gossip and all that. 4-star General Gossip was a monthly magazine, Heaven Publishing's flagship publication. It had a small circulation. For the most part, flew under the radar. Once in a while, they'd land some big scoop and sell like crazy. This month's edition had come with a free scratch card, gimmick that had moved 100,000 copies with ease. 5 winning symbols in a row wins 100,000 yen, was it? Norikawa asked. A weak, moist sound came through the receiver. Huh? Baffled, Norikawa listened more closely. It came again, and again. It kind of sounded like sobbing. Mr. Toyama? Are you crying? There's another soft sob, and then yet another. What's going on? Where are you? Norikawa asked.
At the office.
Toyama managed. He let out another mewling whimper. What's the matter?
It's nothing.
Well, it's got to be something. Come on, what is it? Toyama gave no reply. Mr. Toyama, you still there? Silence. What is it? What happened? Look, doesn't tell me anything. What the hell is going on? Toyama squeaked out a drawn-out whine. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging
Okay.
up now.
Oh wait, that's you. Yeah.
Minorikawa was about to break the connection when he heard Toyama murmur.
The only thing I can do now is die.
Taxi's tires squealed as the cab rounded a corner. The shift in momentum made Minorikawa topple over in the back seat.
There we go! 10 minutes on the dot!
The driver announced. Minorikawa righted himself and looked out the window. Shibuya Station. I knew you could do it, Mr. Kimizuka. He told the driver how to get to Heaven Publishing. It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes further.
Sir, if I may ask, just what are you in such a hurry over?
Son of a bitch.
I beg your pardon?
I love his shocked face. Kimizuka bristled. Not you. The guy's waiting on me, Norikawa said. I'm gonna give that son of a bitch a piece of my mind.
And then we do it perfectly swag style.
The multi-tenant building where Heaven Publishing had its offices came into view. The taxi stopped outside. Minorikawa opened the door as he hurriedly reached for his wallet. Then he stopped. What if the worst had come to pass, and he needed to take Toyama to a hospital? Should he have the taxi wait here? Or would it be better to call an ambulance?
Sir, is there a problem?
The driver asked.
A.
Okay. Wait here. I'll be right back. Norikawa was out of the cab in an instant, running for the building. Once inside, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs.
We need to be as fast as possible. Kano fucking killed this guy.
Yeah. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Tama would be at the editing department of 4-star General Gossip, on the 4th floor. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey, Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Norikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa!
That was so fucking cool. Just in time!
Tama was standing on a stool, about to slip his head through a noose that hung from the ceiling. What the hell are you doing? Norikawa lunged for Tama.
The fucking fight sound!
Yeah, 2 men crashed to the floor in a tangled heap. A pile of clutter slid up a nearby desk and fell on top of them.
Minorikawa! What are you doing?
Toyama whined. Dragging himself back to his feet proved something of a challenge. That's what I'd like to know. Minorikawa's fury was mounting. What the hell is this all about? He jabbed an accusing finger at the noose hanging from the ceiling.
Normal and correct things to say to people about to commit suicide. Oh, that. One of the fluorescent lights died. And I was just swapping it out.
Dude.
That
Dude.
that's not that's not how you
That's not how you do that. That's not how you change a light bulb.
how many how many tabloid editors does it take to screw in a light bulb? Well,
You don't want to ask them to do that.
you don't want to ask them to do that. Apparently, they don't survive this. They don't survive it.
Don't you feed me that bull. Me when I order food from Applebee's and they give me beef instead of chicken.
I thought you were going to go to a fictional restaurant that implied that like the waiter was a bull.
Oh, no. Clap. Thanks. What was that phone call all about? That business about how the only thing you could do is die? Tell me.
Just a joke.
Just kidding, lol. Tama curled his lips into a faint semblance of a smile. Norikawa wasn't buying it, but he didn't have time to press the issue. A cute little voice echoed through the editing office. Daddy, I'm back from the store. Little girl came in, walking and carrying a length of rubber gas tubing.
Uh-huh.
It was Toyama's 5th grade daughter, Hana.
Uh-huh.
Teru Tomi's only daughter, currently 10 years old. The night Hana was born at Shibuya Central Hospital, there was an unexpected fireworks display outside the window of the maternity ward. As he looked out into the bursting rockets, Teru decided to name his daughter Hana after the Japanese word for fireworks, Hanami.
Hey.
Minorikawa started. Toyama? You were planning on using that hose to... He hesitated in his sentence with gas yourself to death. Well, you know, it's
it's almost gas heater season after all.
Jesus Christ, dude. This is certainly one way to handle the situation. The hell it is.
Really not.
It was a beautiful sunny April day outside.
This is literally the furthest away from gas heater season that's possible. Well, you know how sensitive I am to the cold.
This is getting truly ridiculous. Norikawa got right up in his face. Listen, just explain to me what the heck is going on, okay?
I think I know why we need to jump to this, because, like, I think that we're not breaking through to him without the jump.
But his eyes were steely. Hana clung tightly to her father, gazing worriedly up at the two men.
No, it's just...
Toyama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation. Yup. He sighs, so we have to go back to the sigh.
Yeah. Yeah, you need it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they might be kidding
Thanks.
in key words.
Okay. Thanks, guide. Thanks, guide. Thanks, guide.
Look, to be fair, if we had... I think we should do the jump, because I don't think we've gotten anything that's going to change Osawa's
Well, no, because Osawa is no longer in
the bad end. Right, I guess because, Hitomi didn't get kidnapped.
Yeah, but let's go with, Let's do the jump.
Oh, we can just go in the jump from here? Oh, that's good. It's a little silly, but sure. Don't let it get you down, sir! Tama! Minokawa!
No,
Jump! Oh, fudge.
it's okay.
No, why? It's just...
Tama let out a long, heavy sigh of resignation.
Sigh!
It's the scratch cards that were enforced our general
It's
gossip.
the scratch cards
Oh,
that
it's
were
you.
enforced our general gossip.
A type of lottery card featuring areas printed with a special silver ink. These silver inked areas can be scratched off with just a fingertip or coin to reveal potential winnings, providing a quick speed lotto fix. In order to prevent the symbols or letters underneath the silver from showing through, the back of the card is printed in black. Somehow, you always seem to lose when you've got your hopes up, but manage to win when you least expect it. That's where the problem. Let's see. What is the problem?
If you shine a light on the cards from behind, you can see where the winning symbols are.
Whoa!
I messed things up dealing with the printing company. All of this,
He gestured vaguely.
it's my fault, my responsibility.
He proceeded to explain the situation in detail. Word was quick to leak on the internet that there was a way to find the winning symbols. Suddenly, thousands of cardholders turned up en masse to collect. Heaven Publishing was hit with a massive financial liability, and the employees rushed to flee a sinking ship. Before Tama realized it, he was the only one left at the company, and he was up against the deadline for next month's 4-star journal gossip. Oh god.
If I have to drop next month's issue, I'll be stuck in debt even deeper. And his 10-year-old daughter's here! And if that happens, I'm finished.
The fucking skips to the fucking news.
I think, no, that the situation is, right, that they printed more winners than they could pay, assuming that a lot of people bought bonus mags because of the scratch cards. But what happened is people only bought winners because they figured out that they can just buy a winner, and no one bought losers. So the ratio's like completely fucked.
Yeah. But you probably shouldn't print more winners. They should have. Yeah, they probably should have not done that. You okay, Bosco? Did you just jump off for no reason, like normal, or did you actually want to leave? Tama gave a dismal groan. Assume that the general public is stupid lucky and will break your game. So don't drop the issue, Minarikawa snapped. He pounded his fist right into the side of a cardboard box. Chiyama just shook his head weakly.
I've been up for 3 days straight, trying to fill the pages. It's not enough. I can't do the impossible.
He dropped his gaze to the floor. Countless scratch cards lay scattered about. They'd probably been amidst the pile that had fallen off the desk earlier. Each card showed a neat row of 5 win symbols.
This is too many, though. This is too many.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there's some. The conceit is kind of dumb, but also there are places with like pretty strict gambling laws where it's like you have to have the proper amount of this ratio of winners to losers or whatever. And it's just like, but if you print them all in this way, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. This is you.
I'll never make it in time. The proof needs to be done by 8 o'clock this evening. Alright, we maybe know how, like, the absolute latest this game is probably gonna go on then is 8 o'clock, I guess.
Yeah. Final stage before printing, when the copy or manuscript is checked for errors. Not sending corrected proofs to the printer before the deadline to result in the book or magazine in question not making it onto the shelves in time for release day. Well then, Norikawa thought to himself. He let out a sigh and held his hand out to Hana. Hana, would you mind giving me that hose? Hana then gave her father a quick look, then handed the rubber hose to Norikawa. This won't be necessary. Tossed the rubber hose into the trash, then jabbed his finger at Tama. Show me the layout and their draft proposal for next month's issue. Tama blinked a few times in disbelief.
Huh? You can't possibly be serious.
I'm trying to help. Now show me the layout and the proposal before I change my mind. After a brief, incredulous pause, Tama hurried off to grab the paperwork. A layout in publishing speak is an outline of a magazine showing which articles will occupy which pages. Minorikawa gave it a quick once-over, finding that 12 of the pages were still blank and untouched. He wanted to punch whatever writers had been assigned those pages.
See what I mean?
Tama said.
It's hopeless.
He sounded perversely proud of his failure. Getting enough material to fill 12 pages by 8 o'clock. Yeah, it was definitely a tall order, alright. Says who? Minorikawa replied. Remember who you're talking to, Peter.
You seriously think you can do it?
You're joking, right? Minorikawa shot back. I seriously know I can do it. There's nothing in this world that I hate more than a bad joke.
Why are you doing this for me?
Toyama was getting misty-eyed. I'm not doing it for you, you spineless wimp. I'm doing this for poor little Hana.
Minorikawa, I'm so sorry.
Toyama bowed his head so deeply Minorikawa thought he might put his face through the floor. Don't apologize to me. Apologize to your daughter.
Yeah, your daughter who almost saw you be dead.
Yeah, and almost helped you kill yourself.
Oh, forgive me. Please forgive me, Hana.
Toyama clutched her tightly in his arms. The girl hugged him back on the verge of tears. Hey now, enough of the waterworks. I've got your backs. Don't you worry about a thing. Minorikawa picked up the draft proposal for the pages that needed filling. The words Shibuya Scuttlebutt Special were plastered across the cover sheet in big, bold type. Okay, so a 12-page special edition block on Shibuya. Fair enough. first on the docket? Drink yourself thin with burning hammer. This reeked of scam.
Oh
The only way drinking
boy.
more or something would make you lose weight would be if it were mixed with all laxatives properly. Still, there wasn't enough time to tweak the layout plan now. According to the proposal write-up, a product demo was scheduled for 1 PM that day. The location printed on the map was blurry and hard to make out, but Minorikawa had a rough idea of where it was. It looked like he didn't have much of a choice but to swing by in hopes of getting more material. He scanned further along into the proposal.
Okay.
Society of Surveillance. Hidden cameras installed throughout Shibuya. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Where are they now? Washed up screenwriter showcase. Sexy squared. Twins share top prize at local university beauty contest. Oh my god. This, I love it.
Twins, you say?
He's just going over, like, he's just sort of reporting on the whole plot. Shibuya now. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya? Shadowy foreign crime syndicate exposed. Those 7 pieces were to fill the 12 empty pages. That was the plan, at any rate. There wasn't enough material there to make any headway. The Shibuya Now article didn't even have any proposed content. Sucked hardcore. It didn't look like there was much material for the rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad either. The notes suggested that a few years prior, a group of youngsters in Shibuya had banded together to help fight crime in the neighborhoods. At this point, however, things had flipped around completely. They'd become a gang of street punks themselves. Turn to the dark side.
A turn to
Had
the
the makings
dark
for an
side.
interesting article, to be sure. Tracking down this gang would take time. Minorikawa was personally intrigued by the one about organ harvesting in Shibuya. The rumor was that organs were being smuggled out of Southeast Asia, fenced locally at tremendous prices. There was even a plan to ascertain the authenticity of these claims. Fascinating. If Minorikawa was going to be spending all day gathering other material, though, he didn't have much time to spare for it. Shibuya Now. The rise and fall of Shibuya's vigilante squad. Black market organ trafficking in Shibuya? Minorikawa decided that one of those 3 would have to go. He thought about it long and hard as he stared at the draft proposal. There was a good chance he'd really screw himself over if he picked the wrong one. Finally, he decided to cut. I mean, Shibuya Now literally has nothing to it, but the other 2 are really heavy in terms of manual work. Shibuya Now seems like you might be able to just write a filler article.
I don't remember which all of these are. The Vigilante Squad is about SOS.
Yeah, and then the 3rd one is about the crime syndicate, which is related to the kidnapping.
Yeah. But Shibuya Now is like the one that's like 12 fucking pages, right?
Well, no, all of these articles are to fill the 12 pages.
Oh, right. Then which one was Shibuya Now?
Nothing. There was no plan for it. It's just Shibuya Now.
Oh, it's just Shibuya Now! And though, okay, well, I guess we gotta fucking... The other ones have things going on.
Yeah. I feel like this might be too obvious of a choice, but I'm just gonna go with it anyway. He decided to cut Shibuya Now. He didn't have the time to make up an article out of whole cloth. His goal was just to make sure that the 4-star journal gossip made it to the press at all. Society of Surveillance. Where are they now? Sexy squared. Those 3 pieces had individuals slated for interviews. No appointments had been made with any of them. Unscheduled interviews for a dicey prospect. Minorikawa decided to call them up on his cell as he made his way down the list. The only one he managed to get a hold of was Shinazuki Arare from the Where Are They Now piece. Former broadcast writer. Has appeared on various popular variety shows on commercial network Sun TV. He currently heads up a small theater troupe known as the Wandering Angels, operating out of Shibuya. Later today, the troupe is putting on a performance at Theater Ace in Sakuraga Okacho.
Okay.
He said he'd be willing to give a 15-minute interview after 2:30. Minorikawa sighed.
Alright.
He'd just have to get material from the others in a more impromptu fashion then. Putting his nose to the grindstone, he started throwing together a schedule for the day. Was it possible to get all that material and write it all up, and still finish the whole thing by 8 o'clock? It was no use. No matter how he tweaked it, none of the simulations ended up with him having a proof ready on time. Just needed one more thing. That was another writer. Minorikawa zoomed through his contacts list, pulling up all the freelancers he knew. Results were depressing. Answering machines. Overseas on business. In the hospital. Currently doing time.
In jail?
He called everyone he could think of except for one. Novice freelancer, Chiaki Iso. Chiaki was a bit of an odd duck. A reporter who was scared of talking to people. Minorikawa had never known anyone who became so hopelessly flustered in a one-on-one setting. Such a rattled state as to be unable to speak. Chiaki's tendency to become flustered is famous among her freelance writer colleagues. Once, she conducted an hour-long interview during which she had only managed to ask her interview subject's name. And another chapter in The Legend of Hopelessly Flustered Chiaki.
I stand.
She's epic. If she couldn't talk to people, she certainly couldn't do interviews. And if she couldn't get any real interview content, she wouldn't be able to write much in the way of copy. Would she come to his aid if he asked? Quite probably. The issue is whether she would hinder more than help. I have to roll on.
There's no time for beggars to be choosers.
This was no time for beggars to be choosers. Minorikawa decided to call up Chiaki. The phone rang several times before a sleepy voice finally answered. What?
Uh-huh, Hello?
I love this sound-only representation. It's so stylish.
It's scary also.
Chiaki, hi. It's Minorikawa. Are you free today?
Huh? What?
She seemed thrown by the abrupt question. Did you just wake up?
Huh? No, I mean... Well, yeah. Good morning.
Her voice still sounded half asleep. So then I'm guessing you don't have any work slated for today. As usual.
Pretty much. No work, no money, no food. Nothing to do except sleep. If I'm not awake, I can't dwell on how hungry I am.
Real cool. Oh fuck, I didn't read that.
She didn't sound very well. Almost like she didn't literally have anything to eat.
She literally didn't have anything to eat. Well, I've got work for you. I'm over at 4-Star General Gossip. Get over here ASAP.
What? You really mean it?
That seemed to finally wake her up. Yeah, but hurry! Minorikawa decided to assign Chiaki to the Rise and Fall of Shibuya's Vigilante Squad.
Yeah!
First, I want you to take a look around Shibuya for this group of vigilante types.
By vigilantes, you mean people who volunteer to prevent crime?
There was a note of relief in Chiaki's voice. Yeah, that's right. Except apparently now they've turned into a nasty street gang.
Did you say street gang? Nuh-uh! No way! Absolutely not!
Minorikawa could almost see her shaking her head on the other side of the line. What if I get... no.
What if I get killed? Or sold into slavery overseas or something?
He doubted there was much chance of the latter, or the former for that matter, but he understood her concern. Alright, I hear you, he said. How about you go hang around Shibuya Station and do some street interviews for me?
Street interviews?
There was a nervous waver in Chiaki's voice now. Yeah, just talk to normal, regular people walking around outside the train station. That should be fine, yeah?
Mr. Mino, street interviews aren't really my...
Apparently it was beyond her capacity to give him a simple no. No buts! Just interview at least 10 people and get me an article by 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Minorikawa had originally planned to axe the Shibuya Now piece because it didn't have any content. Getting some quotes of people on the street would at least make for useful filler. That gave him a sudden idea. He'd take on the vigilante story himself and have Chiaki handle Shibuya Now. That was plenty of work to keep 2 people occupied throughout the day. The more time-consuming Orgrimmar story would have to be cut. That makes sense.
Yeah.
After explaining what kind of interviews he was after, Minorikawa hung up. Okay, I've gotten us another writer. We'll get through, Toyama. Somehow. Tama shrugged gloomily.
Yeah, well... The thing is... There's actually one more problem.
Are you kidding me? Minorikawa couldn't hide the irritation in his voice. What is it now?
The loan company
Oh my god.
is sending a debt collector over at 4 o'clock. But as you can imagine, I don't have a single yen to give them.
That's less than ideal, yeah. So what's the plan?
Well, they've said provisionally that if next month's issue gets published, they'll be willing to wait on repayment.
And there's no problem. The issue's coming out, guaranteed.
But they're not going to turn my word on that anymore. I'm gonna need to prove it.
If we could... Oh, no.
If we could fill, say, half of the 12 pages by the time they show up, I could probably convince them.
Alright, Minori said wearily. So for starters, we need 6 pages by 4 o'clock. Had to get all 12 pages done as it was. That made a perfect midpoint to shoot for. Any other problems you'd like to let me know about?
No, that's all. I really am sorry about this, Minorikawa.
Again, he bowed his head low. Norikawa felt distinctly awkward. He had known Tama for years and had never been known kowtowed to like this before. Yeah, well, just let me handle it, alright? Norikawa unfolded a map of Shibuya. First order of business was deciding where to begin getting content. He marked the editing office with a circle, then considered where to head next. Diet drink sales demo, center guy. Where are they now? Sakuraguaka, theater ace. Society of surveillance, Dogenzaka, Indo Electronics. Sexy squared, Midoriyama Academy. University of Sojo, Midoriyama High School. Notable alumni include famous actress Masami Nagahama, National High School baseball championship winning pitcher, the Tissue Prince. Its educational philosophy is summed up in its slogan: words, skill, and beauty. A very high standard of winners of the Miss Midoriyama contest go on to careers in the entertainment industry. Shibuya Vigilantes, location TBD. The diet drink sales demo was at 1 o'clock, and the interview with Shinozuki Oirai for Where Are They Now was slated for 2:30, so those times were set. The question was what to do in the interim. No, I feel like you should go. I feel like we should go to the thing. Because Dogenzaka also has some stuff going on.
What's the Dogenzaka Electronics?
I don't know about what Indo Electronics is, but Dogenzaka, that's trying to find out about surveillance, the hidden cameras.
Right, the hidden cameras, right. I forget, if you go into the timeline, can you just go right back to where we are right now?
It's sometimes. I'm not sure though.
Yeah.
I think we should go for B.
Okay.
It was a bit of a hike, but maybe you should go to Dogenzaka and check out Indo Electronics. Yeah, that should give him what he needed to put together the Society of Surveillance piece.
Yeah, cause then he'll just make a piece, and he's gonna go do the drink one later anyway,
yeah.
So...
Okay, I'm heading out. Don't even think about doing anything else stupid while I'm gone. Got it? Minorikawa hustled out of the editing office, hoping Toyama would take his admonition to heart.
You really gotta hope he does, given...
Yeah.
His daughter's right there, man. Dude.
Yeah, Jesus. Exiting the building, he hopped into the taxi that was waiting outside. Thanks. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for waiting. Can you get me to Dogenzaka ASAP?
Son of a bitch!
Minorikawa bristled. I beg your pardon?
That son of a bitch you wanted to give your peace of mind to, sir. Was he waiting for you like you expected?
This music! This music of bro friendship!
This taxi driver is cool as hell.
I'm feeling something blossoming between these two with this music.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I damn well did give him a piece of my mind, too.
Glad to hear it, sir.
The taxi sped up. I'm glad that he was just like, well, chill, waiting here this whole time. Minorikawa pulled out the proposal and looked it over again. The idea for the surveillance story revolved around the claim that hidden cameras had been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts, upwards of 500 of them. Supposedly, these had eliminated lots of blind spots. The crime rate in the area had dropped significantly. The cameras were managed by Daisuke Endo, the owner of Endo Electronics, and chairman of the local downtown committee. That was Minorikawa's first mission, then. He needed to get this guy's story. Brotunes. This is Brotunes. Scanning the side of the road, Minorikawa finally spotted a rundown electronics shop.
Wait. Endo Electronics.
Oh shit! You're right. Also, goodbye, Null. It was great having you. Next week, we'll be back with more. I don't know how much.
Yeah,
longer
we're
we'll keep playing
almost
today.
certainly.
Yeah. The sign out front, which looks like it might fall off at any moment, read Endo Electronics. Right here is fine. The taxi stopped. Minorikawa pulled a 10,000 yen bill from his wallet. Keep the change, he said.
What?
Look, don't sweat it. This fucking image is so good.
Look, don't sweat it.
His fucking finger. I'm taking a screenshot. This is another one that I want as an emote. Oh, okay, you're already taking a screenshot.
Me when I don't have to sweat it.
Me when I don't have to sweat it. The name's Minoru. I forgot that his name is Minoru Minorikawa. The name's Minoru Minorikawa. I'm a freelance writer. I care about two things. What's real and what's true!
What's real and what's true?
Oh my god. I really love this guy, is the thing.
He's great. He's so great.
There's real worth to what you've done for me. There's a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but please, take it! Minorikawa slid out of the taxi and headed for the electronics store.
See you, taxi driver. I hope you come back.
Yeah, me too. Inside, Endo Electronics looked more like a mountain of hoarded junk than an actual business. Towering piles of ancient appliances stretched toward the ceiling. Old television sets with dial knobs leaned against computers with 5-inch floppy drives. Storage medium for personal computers in production from 1976
This one's
to
important
2001.
because like people definitely don't know what a floppy drive is.
The magnetic discs are sheathed in paper or plastic jackets and are known for their tendency to flop around in one's hand. Technically speaking, they are 5.25 inches in diameter. Incidentally, Door, released in 1983, the debut title from this game's producer, Koichi Nakamura, was produced in a 5-inch floppy version.
Woohoo! We love fun facts.
What possible use could there be for all this outdated stuff? Mr. Endo, are you in here? Norikawa called out. Nobody came to greet him. The shop is definitely open, though. Surely the proprietor hadn't left it unattended. Hey, Mr. Endo! Come on, I know you're in here. In there. After a short wait, Minorikawa heard sounds in the living space behind the shop. The door opened to reveal a tired-looking, middle-aged man. You want to be this guy?
Yeah. What do you want?
Are you Mr. Endo? Norikawa asked.
I am.
And I'm sorry. No.
And I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something at the moment.
Woo is because the woo boxes. Oh, right. I understand.
Could you come back tomorrow or...
Please, just give me a minute. I'm a freelance writer. Name's Minorikawa. Minorikawa showed Endo his business card. I'm writing an article for 4-Star General Gossip.
A magazine piece, huh?
Precisely. So if I could just have a little of your time today.
We might have to figure out how to get back to Aichi, and maybe Aichi can bail Minoru out.
Phone rang. Cutting him off before he could get down to business.
I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me for a moment.
Endo reached into the clutter and pulled out his telephone.
That sound was really good! Hello? Endo Electronics.
The proprietor listened for a moment, then raised an eyebrow.
Yeah, that's a problem, alright. Alright. Understood. I'll try and get a hold of the customer then.
Endo set the receiver back down. What was that all about? Minorikawa asked.
Oh, yesterday I sold a dry ice machine. And the manufacturer just called to let me know the model's defective.
Defective?
Apparently, once it starts making dry ice, it won't stop.
I bet that's going to be relevant.
I need to tell the customer I have to recall the machine and refund their deposit. I hope that they aren't someone about to do a demo that is going to have a dry ice machine in it. Give me a moment, please.
Endo sifted through some sales slips, read a number off of one, and made a phone call. Nobody picked up on the other end, however.
That's right. He said they had some performance today.
Performance? Minorikawa asked. Oh no!
I sold it to a guy from some theater troupe. Oh. They're called the Wandering Angels or something. Oh, this is the other. This is still. We're gonna have the interview with this guy.
Yeah. A theater troupe run by Shinazuki Arai. This afternoon at 5:30, they're performing their 22nd piece, Au revoir. Right now, all of the actors are already at the theater except for Akio Mimondo, plays the rival of the main character Ryu. The angry production chief is sent his assistant to Mondo's apartment, but he does not yet know what awaits him there. Continued in The Tale of the Wandering Angels, Episode 2. 6 episodes in all. What?
Uh-huh.
Is this like a story told in game tips, or... God... Wandering Angels? That was Shinazuki Arai's theater troupe. Minorikawa had an interview with him booked for 2:30.
Anyhow, what can I do for you?
Minorikawa explained what he was after. Endo gave him a dubious look. As
I said earlier, I'm a bit busy right now.
Busy cleaning up, I hope. How do you get anything done in this mess?
Why are you this rude to all your interview subjects?
5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes of your time, please.
You've got to be joking. Go on, get the hell out of here.
Endo headed for his back room in a hut. Fine. I'll just have to write about what you've already told me. Namely, that Endo Electronics sells defective merchandise.
Oh, shit. Huh? Just what are you implying?
Did you or did you not sell that theater troupe a defective piece of equipment?
Look, I'm going to get in touch with them as soon as...
I'm betting they're in a hurry preparing for their performance. I doubt you'll be getting through to them today. Endo bit his lip. Now that I have your attention, Minorikawa said, let's make a deal.
What kind of deal?
I'm meeting with a member of the Wandering Angels a little later today. I can let them know about the dry ice machine for you. In exchange, all you have to do is give me my interview. Endo scowled.
And where's your proof that you'll be meeting with the Wandering Angels?
I might take advantage of a guy when he's down, Minorikawa replied. But one thing I'm not is a liar. shopkeeper took a few moments to think about it.
Fine.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. That's all you get.
Minoru whipped his notepad out of his coat like he was drawing a gun. It's such a fucking dorky-ass, like, way to describe it. Let's get right down to it, shall we?
Go right ahead.
So I hear that over 500 surveillance cameras have been installed throughout Shibuya's shopping districts.
Yes, that's right.
Why so many?
We used to have a lot of delinquents in town.
Young people who act rowdy or cause trouble, often at arcades or convenience store parking lots, and frequently resort to petty theft and other mischief.
I wish that beatdown was in this so that you could click beatdown and get the same beatdown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who referred to in more outmoded terms as ruffians or hoodlums.
Ruffians.
Endo said the word with marked distaste. Oh yeah, I remember there being some problem kids around.
They were real punks. They vandalized my signs, made a mess of my storehouse. They were just awful.
I see. Minoru scribbled diligently in his notepad.
Heck, my own son put together a sort of vigilante squad to help teach those punks a lesson.
Wait. Vigilante squad? Whoa, hold up right there for a sec. Minoru jutted out his hand to interrupt. This guy's son was a part of the vigilante squad? What a stroke of luck. Oh my god, yeah, because this lets me get 2 articles at once. 2 article research at once. And you can also find some info for the article on the gangs of Shibuya. Sorry, I don't mean to get too far off topic here, but could you tell me the name of this group your son belongs to?
They call themselves SOS. Is this a...
Originally a group of well-meaning young people who would get together downtown as a sort of vigilante squad, trying to keep Shibuya clean and safe. In those days, the group never engaged in theft or other criminal activities. More recently, however, SOS has become one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya, resorting to defacing public property with graffiti, shoplifting, shaking people down for cash.
What's the other guy doing? Pride themselves on being the top gang in Shibuya and all that.
The top gang in Shibuya? Did I really just hit the jackpot right here? Not to pat myself on the back, but go me.
Go me!
All I have to do is step outside and the story finds me. I think I might be a natural at this. As it happens, I'd also like to interview people from SOS. Would you be able to put me in touch with your son?
Yeah, sure. But you should know that my son isn't in the gang anymore. This is where the jump point is!
Yeah. Oh, Minoru hesitated. Guess he's of no use to me then.
No, believe me. I know how you feel.
The look on Endo's face spoke volumes. Should we jump here? Do we want to jump?
I think we shouldn't because,
We're almost at the end of Minoru's story.
We're almost at the end because we're almost at the end of the hour, and also because I don't know how much we're gonna do, actually.
Well, because the thing is, I think
But I guess, you know, we could probably finish Midorikawa and Nachi, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, like, we finished Tama.
Because they're both late in the hour.
Like, the only person we haven't finished is Osawa.
It's just these two, and we haven't gone back to Osawa at all, because I guess it's not going to be a bad ending anymore just because Itobi hasn't been kidnapped.
Yeah. I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
There's no point in interviewing Endo's son if he wasn't with the gang anymore. I figured that Minoru's run of good luck would end eventually. Still, he got in the lead in the form of a name, SOS. That was progress. Alright, so back to the matter at hand. He flipped his notepad back open. What did you decide to do about all these juvenile delinquents?
I set up a tiny little web camera in order to protect my property.
Cameras designed to send video
Woo!
information to a computer via the internet. Look carefully and you can often spot them outside private residences, and even on public streets, where they are installed for use in surveillance. Given the risks of transmitted data being intercepted, the images recorded by such cameras are generally encrypted to prevent playback by unauthorized third parties. Many landmarks and attractions make their camera footage publicly available online. I see. And I'm guessing the webcam did the trick?
Sure did. And so then other local businesses heard about it and started asking me to install some for them. Web cameras aren't particularly expensive, so it wasn't too tough to set them all over downtown.
So who's in charge of these security cameras?
Members of the Downtown Business Committee take turns. The cameras are connected via a wireless network that business owners can access throughout the area.
A LAN, or a local area network, a communication system that can only be used within a limited geographical area. A wireless LAN transmits using electronic signals. Although convenient because it does not require cable attachments, there is a risk of signals conveyed in this way being intercepted by third parties. How's your security for this wireless network?
Oh, no problems on that front.
Endo seems surprised at the question.
All of the footage sent over the network is fully encrypted.
Encryption is the process of encoding data so that it is in the server by a third party. Restoring the encrypted data to its initial form requires what is called the key, a program designed for this purpose. There are two main types of such cryptographic systems. Secret key crypto systems use the same key for both encryption and decryption. Public key crypto systems use a public key to encrypt the data, but require a private key known by the recipient in order to decrypt. But still, people can't feel too good about being recorded on camera without their knowledge, don't you think? Mirakel asked. The shopkeeper's expression darkened.
We hope to strike a balance between crime prevention and protecting individual privacy.
Uh-huh. And who determines what that balance is? Mirakel let a note of challenge slip into his voice.
That would be me. I've been entrusted with the management of the security cameras.
I see. So essentially, you're providing your own moral oversight. I love this fucking image!
He's scheming!
He's fucking scheming.
Are you implying that I'm abusing my authority?
Endo shot back.
I'm doing this in the name of public order. Right. You've had your 5 minutes. Now get out of here.
Shopkeeper stood up and headed into the back. I'll be sure to let the Wandering Angels know about the dry ice machine, when Norikawa hollered at the closing door. Episode 2!
Episode 2!
When Akiyomi Mondo didn't show up at the theater at the meetup time, production assistant Yukio Tezuka went to call on him at his apartment. Upon arriving, Tezuka found that the place had been staked out by debt collectors. Mondo had borrowed 300,000 yen, and they wouldn't leave his home until he paid up. It looked like the only way to save Mondo was to give the debt collectors operating funds for the theater. But before Tezuka could head back to relay this news, a props master, Shinichi Bando, showed up. Continued in episode 3. Endo didn't reply. That's a scoop he got right there.
Yeah.
Minurikawa had gotten enough of a story to put an article together, so he decided to hurry to a coffee shop and get started on some
And it's
coffee.
all real.
He was making his way down along Dogonzaka when his cell phone rang. The incoming call display showed Chiaki's name. Chiaki, what's going on?
Oh, it's no use.
She sounded like she was on the
It's
verge
no
of tears. What's no use?
I can't do this. I just can't talk to people passing by on the street.
What? Why not?
It's just that everyone seems so busy when they're walking past.
If I try to interrupt them, they're gonna be all mad at me.
Well, who the hell cares if they get mad? Minarikar was ready to start ripping his hair out. It's so
I don't
small
want them to
thought.
be mad at me.
She whimpered again. Well, this wasn't about what she wanted, was it? She was supposed to be working, not whining. Look, Chiaki, you need to get me those interviews, period. Do I make myself clear? He hung up before she could squeeze in an objection. Damn it, Minarikar muttered. Just what I needed. One more thing to worry about. He pulled at his hair a few times, then cast his worried gaze in the direction of the Shibuya station. Oh, hey, Echo.
Alright, it's time for a recap.
To be continued.
Well, okay, let's just go through each person's... So the whole premise of this game is that you're following multiple characters' storylines through, like, a day in Shibuya. So we have 5 characters right now.
5. Yeah.
You start out with just Achi and
Alright.
Kano. And so, Kano is a detective staking out a ransom payoff for kidnapping for Hitomi, this girl. Their sister has been kidnapped, and she's paying off the people who kidnapped her. But the person takes the money, and then they run off, and then Kano has to follow along. But they lose track of the case when it gets thrown off of a bridge and handed to a guy biking past. Then, in the meantime, Achi Endo, vigilante who picks up trash for the good of Shibuya, was in Shibuya at the same time, and saw Hitomi right as she was about to get abducted by another person after the money had exchanged hands. And so he rescued her, and they started running back through Shibuya, and then a man shows up with a gun. And that's the first hour. Achi then...
Okay, this sounds like...
No?
It sounds like you're gonna have to just, like, restart the game for me.
Well, too bad.
Too bad.
Just start
Echo.
back from the
Jump!
beginning.
It's not my fault that you weren't here, so...
It's time to jump.
It's... Everybody blame Goodwill.
I will.
Everyone
We
say
hate Goodwill.
fuck Goodwill in chat.
They don't pay children.
They don't pay children.
Now you want to go to Mino and then jump.
Yeah, I should give at least a brief overview of other stuff, which is that... So there's these characters... I'll show you what they look like.
I just want to know about Tama.
Okay, well, there's this guy who's a scientist who did stuff with an evil virus. We haven't...
He's the father of the kidnapped women.
Yeah. This is Tama, who is seemingly an amnesiac, who is stuck in a mascot costume, and she is hopelessly dependent on the amulet. She needs 20,000 yen as soon as possible to buy a probably cursed necklace, and she doesn't really know why. And so she's helping out a guy, a very shady guy, to sell energy drinks. And that's her story. Achi Endo is a hero vigilante. Him and Hitomi ran across Shibuya some more, and we're about to see the conclusion of their story after they had a very
After we
sweet moment.
jump.
After we jump. Kano followed the Ateche case with the money was passed off about 3 or 4 more times, and seems to be leading them on a wild goose chase. I think that's basically what happened in this hour. Minorikawa is a journalist who has to write like 12 pages of a magazine today, like by 8 p.m., which is, I think, where
In
the story's
8
going to
hours. Less than 8 hours, honestly.
end. Yeah, and also get material to write with, because
Oh.
otherwise a guy who he has done some work for will kill himself in front of his daughter.
because he fucked up printing some scratch cards
Yeah.
and lost all of his money.
Everyone that works for that guy quit, and he has no money and no staff, and so he was gonna kill himself in front of his door. I didn't mean to go with Kano.
Hi, Kano.
I need to go into the time chart. I need to go into the time chart.
Oh, the last thing that I had with Kano is really fucking funny. He's getting owned
Yeah.
by the fact that his girlfriend's dad is like the Joker.
Yeah, he really does not want them to get married, and has decided to meet to talk about them getting married in the middle of him trying to solve a kidnapping case.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so he has to deal with that, and Kano's whole thing is that he basically just keeps fucking up all the time.
And
most
also,
of his bad
all of
ends-
his bad ends, if he gets depressed and quits being a cop and then maybe kills himself, I think.
Yeah, that's his whole thing, is that he sucks at being a cop.
That's...
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna be a cop, at least be bad at it. I can respect that.
That's
at least.
normally true, but today he really needs to be a good cop because he's saving some college girls from getting kidnapped by the foreign mafia.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
And now we gotta jump.
I'm sure he could do it.
Jump! Where
I think we could probably finish this hour, because it's just Osawa after this. Like...
Yeah, it's probably just gonna not have anything happen, right?
Yeah.
Like, it was just a bad end because we hadn't done the Hitomi stuff, so it just assumes, well, actually, let her get fucking kidnapped. He's a loser.
Yeah. Mostly because I want to get this hour done, because if I can go with an hour a week, that means...
Yeah, that'd be really good.
That's probably the optimal progression rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
This is you, Saul.
Hitomi, look!
There it was.
The blue van.
A blue van had appeared nearby, parked in a spot that had been empty previously. Achi couldn't see who was inside, but there was definitely something fishy about it. Besides, there weren't any other blue cars around, so this had to be it. He'd been right. The crooks had come back after all.
I'm gonna take a quick look. You wait here.
Yeah, but before he could carry out his plan, Hitomi jumped to her feet. Without a word, she rushed toward the van.
Hold on! I said wait!
She wasn't slowing down. Achi caught hold of her arm.
Wait! This could be dangerous. What if the kidnapper's in there?
And what if my sister's in there? I have to go help her. Achi knew full well what it was like to be impulsive. This is
that's the only thing he is.
Yeah.
Because he
Achi's
sure doesn't
all
have a
impulse.
brain in there.
Yeah, he was... This girl called him an optimist, and he was like... Hang on, let me find the line, because it's not that far away. You're quite the optimist, aren't you? Achi grinned. He tried to recall what optimist meant. He was pretty sure it had something to do with doctors, or maybe glasses. It's probably fine. We can't just hang out
laughed and
here.
said that's a good joke, but I was muted.
Oh, okay. What if the car takes off again?
That's why I said I was gonna go take a look first.
But isn't that dangerous? What if they do something to my sister because some random guy comes snooping around?
Oh. Huh, yeah, you got a point.
Achi thought as fast as he could. That's not very... The criminal told Hitomi to get into the van. There had to be some specific reason for that. What if they were planning to abduct her as well? Whatever the case, he couldn't just let her go. He had to make a snap decision. I feel like she's gonna get kidnapped if she goes up there.
Yeah, I think it needs to be A. I think that... And we can't let her get kidnapped or else it's gonna be really bad for Osawa.
Yeah.
We're just gonna be back at square one with that guy.
Look, that was...
Look, just let me go first. I don't want to put you at any risk.
Hitomi's determination wavered at the look in Achi's eyes.
Achi's so cool. Please, we have no idea who or what we might run into. If I think they're gonna try to run off again, I'll give some signal. Then you can come along, and I doubt they'd be interested in leaving then.
Hitomi gave a reluctant nod. Please be careful.
Will do.
Tell me if my sister's in there.
I will. You can count on it. And...
Achi stepped out into the open and started walking toward the van. Tried his best to look as if he wasn't paying any attention. Yep, I am just an ordinary passerby.
Just an ordinary passerby.
As he got nearer, he tried to sneak a glimpse inside. The van's dark window film made it hard to see who might be inside, or even how many people. Casually, he moved closer still to get a better look.
Oh, fuck.
Suddenly, the sliding door burst open and several people jumped out. None of them were Japanese.
It's a bunch of foreigners!
Within moments, Achi was surrounded.
Whoa. What? Hey, what's the deal?
He let out a little chuckle.
Man, that thing must be packed. How many seats you got in that thing anyway?
He took another step toward the vehicle and looked inside.
Oh, nice!
This fucking guy. One of the men pulled a knife from inside his jacket, thrusting it out in Achi's
Knife
direction.
attack, go!
He probably meant it as a simple threat, but on reflex, Achi went into self-defense mode, kicking him right in the
Kicking him
jaw.
right in the jaw?
There was a loud crack as his foot connected. Man dropped
Holy
out like a light.
shit!
The others stared, then rushed him. Well, this sure hadn't gone as planned. Too late to take it back now. The damage is done. Achi was just going to have to take out the rest of these punks
He
too.
was gonna have to do what?
He nimbly shifted his feet, evading their initial attack. Having to take these guys out 3-1 wasn't going to be pretty. Hachi! He heard Hitomi cry out. He
Crap.
hadn't given any signal, but she could come out of hiding anyway.
Hitomi, stay back!
Hachi becomes Kiryu
Yeah,
Kazuma.
yeah, exactly. He's going fucking Kiryu mode.
How is he supposed to fight up 3 guys and protect her at the same time? What could he do? You gotta beat them
You gotta
down.
use some heat moves.
You gotta beat down with punches and kicks.
You gotta use heat moves or...
Within moments and Thank you, Soul. Within moments, a number of passerby had gathered around the fight. Maybe they'd heard Hitomi shout.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh my god, is that
Oh
a
my-
knife?
This ain't just some petty squabble.
Echo, do you want to join in? Do you want to be this random passerby number 4?
Sure. Hang on. Someone call the police!
That's good. Some of them began taking photos with their cell phones. One of the men cursed in frustration and signaled for his buddies to get back into the car. Achi couldn't stop them. The engine roared to life and the van sped away. Knowing he'd never catch them on foot, Achi merely watched it go.
Hitomi's not gonna like this.
Tommy's not gonna like this.
He'd failed. This was his fault. All of it. Achi bit his lip hard. How could he possibly face Hitomi now? Achi. Tomi's voice was hollow, empty. Achi stared down at his feet like a scalded child.
I'm sorry, I didn't see whether your sister was in there or not.
I see. The words, so simple and matter of fact, stung him straight to the heart.
I'm so sorry.
But Hitomi simply shook her head. The fact that she wasn't even chewing him out made him feel all the worse.
Knife. I know I messed up, but all...
He was going to say, make up for it, somehow, but he froze with fear at what he saw next.
Oh shit, it's the fucking foreign gunman!
Across the street, staring at them, was the man with the cane.
Hitomi! It's him!
They had to get out of here. He grabbed Hitomi by the hand and bolted down Dogenzaka. The assassin followed, staying on his side of the road. Achi wasn't sure what to do. Should they try heading into the alleys and side streets again? No, it was more dangerous to head someplace where there'd be fewer witnesses. Best to stick to Dogenzaka for now. Men wouldn't be able to gun them down if they managed to lose themselves in the crowd along the center guy first. Besides, the guy had to use a cane. Achi and Hitomi could outrun it. Hand in hand, they sped along Dogenzaka and through the intersection in front of the 109 building.
Woo! 109 building!
Come on, Hitomi. Oh no, that's you.
Come on, Hitomi! Just a little further!
Okay. She was panting, but she pressed on. Achi risked a glance back over his shoulder.
Huh?
He stopped in surprise. What's wrong? Hitomi asked.
That guy! He's not following us! Kano's in the background?!
Yeah. It's float leading down to the intersection within all that city. Several plainclothes detectives have been hiding amidst the crowd in the intersection as part of the kidnapping stakeout. Right now, Director Kude is sending a message to all lockers over the wireless, and so the detectives have stopped to listen in. It's a bit unusual. An observant individual might notice. It was strange that the gunman hadn't bothered to pursue.
Oh,
Still,
the
no
gunman
time to
isn't
worry about the
pursuing
behavior right
because
now.
there's too many cops here!
Yeah, that would be why.
Hitomi, can you still run?
Yes, I'm alright.
Then this is our chance. This way!
They needed to put plenty of distance behind them before the assassin came after them again. They also needed to find the van again and rescue Hitomi's sister. Would they be able to find it and yet stay hidden from the man with the cane? She wasn't sure one way or the other, but with Hitomi in tow, he hurried onward along Center Guy.
To be continued?
To be continued.
To be continued! We got one more! Now, the problem is, I imagine that Osawa is gonna make things more complicated, because in this one, Osawa was only interacted with. He didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Well...
This is, oh yeah, also this guy who's like a scientist who researched the, like, extremely
The
dangerous...
super virus.
Yeah, extremely dangerous killing virus. Really loves girl rock.
Oh,
Yeah.
And also, apparently he got like an email in this section where someone was like, answer for your crimes, with a bunch of photos attached of like human experiments that someone had done with the virus, even though it hadn't been cleared for human trials.
Yeah.
And the people died horribly.
That's not good.
It's not.
There's a lot of shit going on here.
Yeah.
I feel like we picked the right one, but I think it doesn't really matter.
I want to know.
Yeah.
Took a nice deep breath, and then dialed up Makino.
Has there been any progress?
Makino asked as soon as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Osawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came in from the other end of the line.
I see. Then what can I do for you?
Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug? Makino didn't respond right away.
What makes you think that?
He asked at last. Osawa described the emails he'd received. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise.
Not over the phone.
He said.
We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here.
As soon as possible, sir.
As soon as I can manage.
You're not the only person who's... Oh, wait, that might be you.
You're not the only person who's busy.
With that, Makino hung up. There's no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Osawa went to let Tanaka know that he'd be meeting with Makino. Echo, I don't know who this character is.
It's not his wife, so...
I think it might be his butler.
Yeah, it might be his butler.
Oh, it's
His
Butler.
sir?
Okay, yeah. I'll get a solid Butler voice. Mr. Osawa, are you going somewhere?
Yeah, it's his butler. Solid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as
Oh,
if he'd
that
been
was
waiting
the
for
right
Osawa to
call.
emerge. Oh, no, it's...
Ah, it was
no,
one
it's
of the
detective.
detectives.
Never mind. It was not his butler.
Yoshio Kajiwara, one of the detectives.
The detective at the Shibuya Precinct's
Oh.
Criminal Investigation Division. He is sociable but awkward, and despite his reserved personality, he can be quite unsettling. His colleagues at the precinct refer to him by nicknames such as Japanese Columbo.
Yeah.
Little
Or
Ken
Little
Takura.
Ken
Given his own
Can I-
quirky
can I-
demeanor as a detective.
Can I recut that then?
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
the
yeah,
wrong
yeah,
voice.
yeah. Let's take it from the
I thought it was
top now
gonna
that
be
we
like
know a
a-
bit more about this guy. Yeah.
Now we know
I'm
he's
still
Columbo.
Butler, yeah. Mr. Osawa, are you going somewhere?
Yeah, this
That's
is
good, yeah.
exactly what he sounds like, I think.
He struck us off as a bit too soft-spoken and meek for a detective, really.
Oh my god, you just keep giving me more voice details after I do it.
And his treatment of the kidnapping case gave an impression of flighty detachment that made him seem rather undependable.
Okay.
No, not really. Have there been any developments, detective? Kajiwara shook his head quietly.
Okay, soft spoken. Hang on.
And meek. But also like
And meek.
Columbo.
But also like Columbo.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not really sure what to tell you.
It's really good. It's really
Yeah.
worked out. Kajiwara then slipped a hand into his suit pocket.
The banana!
Banana.
Pulled out a banana.
I don't know what the.
Hang on. Let's
No,
find out
the
about
banana.
bananas.
I don't know the
A highly
context of this.
nutritious
Nutritious
fruit
fruit.
belonging to family Musaceae, genus Musa. Because they contain a variety of different carbohydrates, bananas can provide long-lasting energy. They're an optimal energy source in exercising. The famous slipperiness of banana peels is due to the oils in the inner part of their skin. But even if the oils are removed, slapstick comedians would still probably slip on them anyway. What does that mean? Also,
So what's the... This doesn't help me understand
Ooh,
why he's pulling a
banana.
banana out in this situation.
Do I have...
Okay, so sometimes the game gives you tips that are about like the game and like plot relevant stuff. Sometimes it gives you like cultural knowledge about like, you know, Japan and Shibuya and stuff, and that stuff's really helpful. You can tell if it's about real life or the game because the thing in the top left is an will say 428 if it's the game specific. But sometimes it will say something, for example, beatdown will be highlighted, and then you look at it, and then it says to mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks.
Yeah, like
And
that.
that's why the chat bot says that now, is because now there's a beatdown command just to mess someone up super bad, usually with punches and kicks. It's
Yeah.
really,
You know, not always,
really
just
funny.
usually.
Yeah, there's like elbows, you know.
He pulled out a
Banana.
banana.
Are you hungry? These are good for when you're tired.
I love this fucking image so much.
It's so good.
He's
Why
like
did they make the picture like this?
He's so sad, and the banana is just like, oh, I'm fine, thanks. Osawa said.
What?
Kajiwara seemed to lack a detective sense of situational awareness. Just being around him got on Osawa's nerves.
Well, sir, I need you to come with me,
The detective said.
if you don't mind.
He took Osawa by the arm. As Kajiwara hurried him toward the living room, Osawa could hear other detectives talking on the other side of the door. He's working at a time like this? Oh,
Seriously? Sheesh. I do not get rich people and their priorities.
yeah, I feel bad for his daughter. Her dad's a real piece of work. Nice. They were bad-mouthing him in his own house.
Great.
Oh, I'm really sorry about all that.
Kajiwara said, pausing in embarrassment. Osawa pushed past him and opened the door.
Save.
The last time we came
Damn.
in this room, they told us that both of our daughters had been kidnapped and we got a bad end.
Yeah. A number of police detectives had holed up in the living room.
There's so many. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
This is a serious kidnapping case.
It went suddenly silent as Osawa entered. So tell me, he said sarcastically, would you rather I stay here weeping as I watch this disaster unfold? The
He
detectives
doesn't
winced and
even
grimaced.
know how much of a disaster it is right now.
Yeah. Forgive me for not being a perfect father, he added, his hostility building. Kajiwara stepped forward to intervene before things got out of hand.
Now, let's not be touchy.
I am not being touchy, Osawa snapped. But he knew full well that he was. These guys had the time to sit around backbiting him, but not to go out and bring Maria to safety. Already close to half a day had gone by without any new developments. The ransom demand had come in the previous night, at 8 o'clock. Maria had been abducted roughly an hour before.
We're getting a flashback to the
Tomorrow, 10 a.m., by Hachiko in Shibuya. Have the sister, Hitomi, bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit.
The kidnapper called only once, so the police were unable to run a trace. I'll do it, Hitomi said. Anything for my sister. She didn't hesitate in the slightest at the suggestion that she make the ransom handoff. Osawa was staunchly opposed to the idea, but the police were of the opinion that it was better to acquiesce to the kidnapper's demands. Ai's reaction, on the other hand, baffled nearly everyone.
We don't have 50 million just lying around. Are the police going to be putting that together for us?
Kajiwara stepped in to reassure her. This is you, Echo. This is Colombo.
Still getting all the names together.
That's fine.
If it comes down to it, the police will be able to help raise the money.
Okay, Go ahead then. Do it.
She literally doesn't even care about her daughter doing it. She just, like, I don't think we have that kind of money.
I'm really interested. That's probably Kajiwara again.
Yeah.
We'd need you to pay it back afterwards, though, of course.
Well, then what's the point of that?
Ai's voice spiked up to a piercing shriek. Calm down, Asawa told her. You're making a scene. I like these shots around the detective table.
They're really funny.
I turned away.
Just like the image and idea of all three of them being in one end of the fucking detective table, like they're all just standing around these dudes just going on their laptops doing police work.
And especially because Asawa is doing the thing that actors in this game do, where they just stand, where they're like, the photo that they took was just completely like hands by their sides, like no pose and anything. It's all right, Detective Asawa continued. I'll talk to the bank first thing tomorrow morning and figure something out. At that, I stormed out of the room. Kajiwara bowed his head several times in apology.
He's also doing it!
As soon as Hitomi has made contact, we'll apprehend the suspect and take things from there.
What? Hold on. Won't that put Maria in danger?
If we let the kidnapper get away with the money, we have no proof that he will return the hostage safely afterwards. My apologies for the stutter.
There was a certain logic there, so I had to concede. I see, he said. So you're saying that catching this guy will be easier for you if he keeps my daughter hostage?
No, that's not what I was implying at all.
Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his brow and bowed profusely.
At least, I promise we'll get your daughter back safe and sound, Mr. Osawa.
Obviously, there was nothing to be gained from further challenging the detectives. Alright then. I'll let the police do their job. So it bowed even lower than Kajiwara had.
Hell yeah.
How long are you... Oh, no.
How long are you just going to loaf around?
I shrieked as she stormed into the room.
Hurry up and arrest this guy!
She was becoming increasingly hysterical. An hour had passed since the suspect had taken the money, and yet the police had made no effort to apprehend him. Yeah, they've definitely been making no effort. I mean, yeah.
It's gotten a bit dicey.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit weird, because they've been kind of just chasing these guys around Shibuya and everywhere else, but have been specifically tailing them and not trying to apprehend them, and so it is kind of strange.
Bosco.
Let's go!
The police apparently had a rule against discussing an operation before it was fully resolved, so the Osawas had been left in the dark. They had overheard the task force talking over the wireless. It appears that they were deliberately letting the suspect roam free.
Hey! If he gets away with our money, you are going to reimburse us, right?
Osawa scowled. She made it sound like the money was more important than Maria's life. The detective
So,
exchanged uneasy glances.
One reason to explain to Echo why I is like losing it a bit is because she currently has some problems with her husband because he's thinking about moving to an American pharmaceutical company, but right now he works for her father. So
Yeah.
I imagine that she's having a really bad time.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Is the thing.
I feel like this is probably just gonna make the situation worse.
It would be really funny if chiding your wife gave you an immediate bad end.
Yeah, she just kills you. She just like fucking.
She takes one of the sitting down cops' guns and shoots you.
Osawa said nothing. But now he was accustomed to Ai's coldness toward the two girls. The twins were Osawa's girlfriend's first wife, who'd passed away 15 years ago. I see. I had no blood ties to Maria or Tama himself.
Well, are the police going to reimburse us or not?
Something that I really like about this game is that with every character, there's like a different color palette, basically, that the photos take. Like, I think it's most notable. Like, Achi and Kano are pretty similar. Norikawa's, like, kind of slightly more saturated. Like, Tama is hyper saturated. Like, the colors are quite bright, and it's, like, even more than they would be normally. And then Osawa's is, like, almost monochrome.
Yeah, there's, like, because, like, the situation he has right now is just very much, like, he's got fucking nothing.
Yeah. She glared pointedly at Kajiwara. Echo? That's fine.
Well, right now we're focused on making sure Maria is safe.
I stormed up to him, shouting right in his face.
Stop dodging the question. Answer me.
Yes. Oh, wait. Yes, of course.
Kajiwara squeaked.
Maybe, would you like something to eat to help you calm down?
This guy is not Columbo. No! He held out a banana!
No, the banana!
I smacked it out of his hand!
No,
The banana!
Oh dear, what a waste.
I mean, it's fine. It's got a peel. You can still eat it.
No.
It's probably fucked up on the inside. Fucking, she slammed that thing on the floor.
Yeah, she fucking, like, grabbed it and then fucking threw it with all her force down at the ground. Kajiwara scrambled to retrieve the fruit from the floor. Sawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear. I'm going to meet with Mr. Maki. Tanaka nodded silently. Turning, Osawa saw Kajiwara looking in their direction. They made eye contact, but Osawa quickly looked away and strode out of the living room. Kajiwara followed after.
Great.
Excuse me, Mr. Osawa?
Yes, what is it? The detective fussed sheepishly with his hair and forced a smile.
Sir, we'd appreciate if you could remain in the living room as much as possible.
Osawa was in no mood to stand up for priority. Look, I've got a ton of work to do, he said. Are you here to tell me to play the role of the grieving father, too?
No, not at all. Personally, I happen to think you're an admirable father, Mr. Osawa.
Admirable. Does the word have a ring of sarcasm?
No, I'm being nice.
He had no way to tell if Kajiwara was being forthright with him or not.
You're no ordinary fellow, Mr. Osawa. You're a genius.
Uh-huh.
A genius? Me? Osawa made a skeptical noise.
Am I mistaken, sir? You've made very important strides in the field of virus research. Or, well, so I've been told.
Osawa wasn't sure how to respond. He'd never considered himself a genius. He was just someone who was more interested in viruses than he was in other people.
Everyone who's a genius is also a little bit odd, after all.
Kajiwara went on. Probably he'd intended that as a compliment, but still.
And I mean,
Uh-huh.
there's nothing wrong with weirdos, so long as they leave us ordinary folks alone, you know?
Is this guy trying to praise me or insult me?
That's a great question.
Sigh. Genius, weirdo. What did it even matter? As long as he could be left to his work, he didn't care one whit how they looked in other people's eyes. Kajirara wiped the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief.
By the way, what are you working on right now?
I'm afraid you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you, Sarah replied.
Right. Precisely. Even if I gave it my full attention, it would still be beyond me.
He peered with sudden intensity at Osawa's face. Oh god.
I'd appreciate if you didn't hide things from me, sir.
That's really scary. Osawa's
Okay.
gaped at a loss for words. He's like so far away that he gets so close.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Kajirara added hurriedly.
Goodness, that made it sound like I'm accusing you of hiding something, didn't it?
The detective bowed his head repeatedly.
I hope you'll
Banana.
forgive me.
He held out the banana.
That
That won't be necessary.
How about this then?
This time he pulled a bar of chocolate from his pocket.
It's half
thank
eaten.
you.
He bit into it. He bit into it with his teeth. Look at
This
it.
guy just carried an endless food supply wherever he went.
What?
Oh my.
Kajirara murmured.
You geniuses really are tough to sort out.
He inclined to his head, mumbling to himself for a moment.
What can I get for you then, sir?
What I'd really like is some time by myself. In the days of exasperation, Sawa felt his way to his study. Locking the door, he finally let out the breath he'd been holding. Then his eyes alighted on the bookshelf against the wall. He pulled out a photo album and began to flip through it. There were pictures of his daughter's grade school enrollment ceremony.
Aww.
Their mother had already passed away from illness, so Osawa had taken the girls himself. He remembered that, after the ceremony, Hitomi had come down with a fever. Hitomi had been rather sickly as a girl, falling bedridden at the drop of a hat. Maria, by contrast, had been lively and energetic, quite the handful. Osawa had found it remarkable that their personalities could be so different despite them being twins. He flipped further into the album. There was a picture of the three of them at their grade school graduation. Maria was looking away from the camera. Osawa felt like someone had stabbed a dagger in his heart. His daughters of virology. Which truly concerned him more? Which did he truly love? It was ridiculous to try to compare the two. He knew the answer before he even asked himself. Even so, human emotions are complicated. Sometimes many people act inconsistently. One of the consequences of that was this folder album. This was the last photo he had of Maria. He searched and searched through the rest of the album, but she was nowhere else to be found.
Okay.
Okay. To be continued,
Damn.
I guess.
Damn, dude.
I think that means we're gonna go for the next hour. Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah!
Eels and I are one and the same!
Please, keep this email a secret.
Cat's out of
Well.
the bag. Alright. Well,
Next time.
next time on Forbidden Mystery Vault, we got more, mysteries to solve. Eels and I are one and the same.
That's crazy.
Thank you
Noon
for
to 1
watching.
p.m.
Yeah. Thank
And
you all for
I-
watching. That was like the perfect amount of time.
Yay! Yahoo!
I
Echo,
love this game.
are you gonna be here next week, or do you still have more goodwill?
Yeah. Nah.
Epic.
Next week's. I'm unemployed next week. Free.
Swag.
Cool.
You love to see
This
it.
game looks sick. I love this. The
It's
way that
good.
people.
Oh, wait, hang on. Check this out,
ominously
Echo.
stand.
Check this out. Oh god, I accidentally went on that. That's not what I should do. Anyway, check this out, Echo.
Oh.
For dance.
We love
dance.
Tama.
I love Tama. I want to see Tama.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Thank you for being here, everyone. And we'll be back with more Shibuya Scramble.
Scramble.
And remember, when... What is it? When... What's the word for when you, want to, like, mess someone up really bad, and you're, like, punching them and kicking them?
Beat down!
That's a
Beat down.